Okay, I'm back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for all the animated emotes. BMO, yes. That Ariella's one. Oh, thank you, RoboSpacer. Okay, so I think we're on to part two, the main game. Hey, okay. So let's get this going. Oh, I just realized I've got to up my cycles, so I might need to come back. Thank you, Static Bot. So we'll exit again. Cycles. Let's try 10,000. Oh, should we? No, let's go 20. Because it kind of worked at 3,000 cycles, but it was a little bit laggy. Okay, Dragonsphere. Dragonsphere. And let's check out the intro again. Taking advantage of extra memory. MicroProse Graphic Adventure Group presents a Matt Gruesome production. Clop, clop, clop. Dragonsphere. Now, there wasn't any sound effects the last time I played the intro. Good luck, Momo. Oh, thank you, Momo. we had a little bit of we played a little bit last stream. And there's a lot of sections I haven't been to yet. The sorcerer arrives, as you predicted. As I promised my king, my spells are ready. Then begin. If we cannot destroy Samui, we can at least render him harmless. Alright, there's the magician dude. The wizard is brave, my son. Watch carefully. Okay, so we played the king's son in the main game. There's some pretty good, like, I assume they're rotoscoped. They're pretty good animations in this. The tower with the magical waterfall. I don't know what he's doing here. I think this is what he's doing. Whiz-biz. Suspense. He's reading his cheat sheet. I mean, why not both? He could be doing both. Sorry, dragon. So they've captured the dragon in some sort of sphere. This is fine. I see you learned much, odd wizard, but your foolish spell cannot withstand the forces that bring my tower. This is fine. It's fine. To your world each cycle. Okay. In a score of years I will be free, and I shall wreak terrible vengeance, upon you. He was pointing at somebody there. He lies. "20 years later." His part isn't voice acted. Kids, it's weird. The voice acting happens during the game, but I couldn't get it going in the intro. Maybe I'll fiddle with it a bit more. Fear not, father. You have taught me to be strong. I can face the sorcerer alone. It's a pretty good bet, isn't it? Father? Father! No. The king is dead. You've never heard the intro to be voiced? It might be that way. It's possible, but there are voices throughout the game, so it's a weird choice. Long live the king. I mean, there was that sound effect. Ugh. Ugh. And I'm spent. Who's this? That's it, that was the intro. Okay, so we can restore our game. Now I've got to save here for end of stream. The Sphere of Dragon. A visitor from far away indeed. But I think, so this is halfway up the mountain in the tower actually. So I reached the tower and then if I try and go any further, this eye kills me. So I think I need to restore a little bit and maybe pick up some other items because there's half the kingdom I haven't explored yet. Fix my FPS issues. Wee. On that note, it's my bedtime. Have fun. Tawe, thank you for hanging out, and good sleeps to you. And everyone, please check out Tawe's channel. She's currently playing through the second Sherlock Holmes game, Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. And she also has like very chill like Fallout build streams as well. So definitely give her a follow. Okay, so where's action? I think this is a little bit earlier, where this beast. So I don't know if I want to do this bit yet because if I fight the beast, my friend here gets killed. And here we've got Hightower Moor. Where is this? Down here. All right, cool. So if we look down here, we've got a gold nugget which we found on this side, and an amulet which we got from my friend who was hiding in the rock here. So that's 2 extra items that we didn't have before. So we can worry about that later. Because I'll show you what I mean with the map here. Ooh, what's this? Even as Kalesh travels through the kingdom on his quest to destroy the sorcerer, the Dragonsphere is stirring. With each crack in the facade of the sphere, the castle dwellers know that the spell holding Samway within his tower weakens. With each stirring of the dragon, they know that Samway comes more awake. Ooh. It's a very, there's a lot of animations in this game are very smooth. Now you must collect all 7 dragon spheres so you can bring the old king back to life. We'll see how we go.
Lakhella, the Dragonsphere is cracking further. Will he get there before the sorcerer emerges?
Yeah.
Call me Mother, my dear. You are married to my son, after all. It's only right.
Hey Strider, how's it going?
Very well, Mother. Are we in danger, do you think?
Fear not, child. The sphere has barely begun to break. We have much time yet.
You just got back from DoorDash land? I hope it was a good DoorDash.
I suppose you're right. I'm being ridiculous.
Just remain calm, my dear, and leave everything to our hero.
Yep, no need to help. Is it here we go. Cool. Okay, so we were just here. So this is our castle. This is you made 60 Dragonspheres. Nice. So this is the land of the shapeshifters. The problem is when we go here, the guards won't let us in, and they're the king's guards too. Essentially, they don't trust us to go in and not get replaced by a shapeshifter. So I'll show you what I mean. We have nothing to fear. Leave it to our hero, Dragon. And I took that personally. I'll show them.
This is a protected land. What is your business?
The map view, yeah, Robot Space is really good. Especially like the little path that they have when you go from one spot to another. Okay, so I'll just look around.
I'll just look around then. Thank you.
Feel free. Slathan Ni Patan is a weird place. You can see some of the dirty shifters if you look through the woods.
Despite your feelings, I must enter this land.
Not without you have a companion, my lord.
Not without you have a companion. That doesn't seem like a proper sentence. Opinion. Option 5, stab. So, the only thing I can do, dirty. Yeah, that's these guys are a little bit racist. Because we met a shifter. Yeah. So they're shapeshifters. So we met one, and he seemed fine. But yeah, there's not a lot of trust around them. So we could.
Is there anything I could give you to let me go in?
We can give them something, but I don't know if we've got the thing. So try giving him some food, and then they thought there was a bribe.
Anything you want to give us, we'll gladly take.
So I can give him. So the gold nugget I just picked up. So I want to try and give him that. Maybe it's a better bribe. Shape shifters. Yes.
Interesting.
Hmm.
I'm shocked that you would try to offer us a bribe, Majesty.
Perhaps it's not the king. Perhaps it's a dirty shifter.
A dirty shifter. Okay, so we tried saying it wasn't a bribe. Can we just try one of these two? They just said they'd gladly take anything. I know, right?
The king may grant his subjects boons from time to time.
A boon, eh? Fine then. We'll sell it and split the profits, thanking your majesty. Of course, we still can't let you in.
They took our Well, I don't even know if we've got gerbs. I finished this, but I had to look up a few things. Yeah, I might have to do the same. We'll see how we go. It's just a boon. All right, I was bluffing. Give it back. You're supposed to keep it. I don't remember how to get in. That's okay. I imagine it's something to do with the item.
You're supposed to keep it. It was collateral. You keep the item and let me pass. When I come out, say nothing to me. If I ask for it back, you'll know it's me. For while a shifter can take my shape, he cannot take my mind. If I fail to ask for the item, run me through, for I am a shifter. Agreed?
Quite wise. Agreed.
Ah, okay. All right, this works.
Best ask for your possessions right off, sire. I'll not stay my hand long.
Okay, that worked. That's exactly what a shifter would say. Yeah, it's they're assuming they haven't actually already been shifted. All right, let's save. Fooled them, haha. So now I can actually have a look around. All around you is the weirdness of a Slathan Ni Patan. It is hard to tell what is natural formation and what is a shifter playing at shapes. How do we know the guards aren't shifters? This is a good point. Maybe we should attack them. So attack. Use sword to attack guards. These are trained professional soldiers. In a straight up fight, you're bound to lose. Oh no. Okay. Look at path. A winding path leads deeper into shifter land. Oh no, Haste Rider. Will the path itself shift and lead you to your doom, as the rumors say it will? How do you know the shifter isn't shifting another? These are very good points. ATM machine, how's it going? Welcome in. All around you. What else can we look at? The two men on duty here are grim-faced and nervous. They really believe that at any moment, some shifter will emerge from Slathan and try to kill them. Time to get shifty. They won't hesitate to do you in if you make a false move. Are you playing the floppy or CD version? I believe it's the CD version. So there's speech at least for the characters, but not for all the rest of the narration. How do you know the shifter isn't a bounder? We've got a few of those. It's shifting time. We can look at the guardhouse. The small outpost is all the guards have to stay in while on duty. Being assigned to guard Slathan Need Patan must be something of a punishment. Okay, let's go walk down the path. I played this as a floppy version that I found online. It used to be free on GOG, and so I do have it on GOG, but I haven't. But I think it was only like a special offer because it's no. I looked it up the other day and it wasn't free now. The voice acting is something. It's not the best. I agree. So we can look at path. Is there anything new? Bone tree. Oh. Some shifter decided it would be fun to be a tree for a while, but how could he forget to shift its bones like that? Ear rock. The rock that is listening to you. That rock is listening to you. Either the shifter that took the shape of a rock forgot to change his ear, or he just likes to hear what's going on around him. By holding down both shift keys, you can reveal any shifters on the screen. That'd be amazing, but I don't think... Fortunately, it doesn't work. Made 3 adventure games in the early 90s. This one, Rex Nebula and Return of the Phantom. Yes. And then they sold the engine. And then they made Once Upon a Forest, which I have played on stream, but it doesn't have. It's got a very cut down interface. Before they came out, MicroProse had already announced that they cancelled further plans to making more adventure games. It's a bit of a shame. It's I guess that explains why they sold the engine on. Some initiative for one of the hired ups that then moved on or get kicked out. Yeah, what was it? Sanctuary Woods, that's right. So Sanctuary Woods bought the rights to the engine, and then they kept on a couple of the developers. I remember seeing a name. I think it was like maybe the programmer or something like that. So some of the original devs actually worked on Once Upon a Forest as well. But it's a very cut down engine, like interface for kids, I imagine. Okay, so we've got a mouth rock. That rock is trying to talk to you. Unfortunately, all that comes out of the mouth are inarticulate wah wah noises. Can we actually try and talk to it? What's that noise? Whoa, what's this? Since it cannot hear you, the shifter goes on making strange wah wah noises, but is otherwise uncommunicative. Pool monster. This looks like a death waiting to happen. Can we talk to the ear rock? You call a greeting, and the ear wiggles a bit, but otherwise there is no reply. For an adventure game, this was pretty good, and rather unforgiving from what I remember. I kept dying. Yeah, we fell down a well a few times. You played all 3 games. Rex Nebula is dire. Return of the Phantom is just okay. I think this one is the best, I think. I've only played Rex Nebula. Close. Thank you, 1x. I've only ever played Rex Nebula, and yeah, it was a bit hit and miss. I do want to play it on stream if I can play it sensibly. I believe Silent by the Sea. That's her current game that she's playing at the moment. Let's see if is this going to work. Yes. So she's been playing through it. So I think she's been sick lately, but when she gets better, I think she's going to get back to that game. All right, let's look at this monster. Through the murky water, you can see the shadowy bulk of a horrible creature like something out of someone's worst imaginings. That probably means it's a shifter. He's chosen a shape as ugly as he could dream up. All right, so the water in the pool is dark and foul smelling. Is the creature that lives there a shifter or some horrible guardian tamed by them? All right. Now, if we walk to it, is it going to grab us? Yes.
Hello, little computer. I respect you, even though you've only got 64K of memory.
That crunching noise. Hello, Lassus. Welcome in. Oh dear. You seem to have done something dreadfully wrong. Perhaps you'd like another chance to set things right. All right. Attack. Use sword to attack pool monster. Monkey Island 1 Catacombs vibes here. Oh yeah, I can definitely see that with as Guybrush gets more and more acclimatized to it. It's a good death. There's good crunching noises. You consider the consequences of such an act: dead bodies, destroyed property, etc., and realize that in this case, a peaceable solution is the best. All right. We can eat the fruit. Can we give fruit to monster? You decide that you might want to hold on to that for now. All right. Have you played this before? No. This is a second stream playing this. You love a good peaceable solution. So let's try and... Okay, so the shield stone, we can try and throw that at it. What's in my t-shirt, Lassus? All right. Hang on a sec. Let me try and throw this. Oh, that did it. Perfect. The spell shield was just the right size to trap the monster in the pool without killing it. Oh yeah. All right. How long does that last? It's done its work well. There is now a field of magical force surrounding the pool and its denizen. Hello, Evie. Well, let's show my shirt off and a dog. So this is Evie. And let's and there's my shirt. So I'm wearing a Dopefish shirt with where's the cheese? Woof woof woof. Evie, hello. Do you want another treat? Okay. So just got some treats for him. There you go. Is it okay? It's getting drool over me again? Okay. Yeah, right.
Hi, you've reached the Corey hotline. $4.95 a minute. Here are some words that rhyme with Corey: glory, story, allegory,
Oh yeah.
Montessori.
Thanks, Corey. Thanks, Tennille. You go? You alright? You good? Oh yeah, good. Let's play a game. What are you doing here?
Pipes are the arteries of this mighty erection.
Thank you, Les. Okay. You can go. Sure. A bit more path. Okay. Oop. Oh, you want? Okay, we'll give you some more. Quarry. Memento Mori. Hello. Oh, you done? Okay. All right. Back to the game, I guess. Oh, you're back. You're back. 1x, great. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me Thank you for the hydrate. The opening of this game with the magic castle that teleports around I always think it's like a parachute opening up. Reminds me of the 1980s fantasy B movie Kroll. I haven't seen Kroll. I probably should. I mean, anything that's a B movie is probably enjoyable. It's really underrated. All right, let's open up a tab to remind me there. Science fantasy swashbuckler film. Oh, it's great in its slight crappiness. Last night I watched Cherry 2000 and Space Mutiny. They were appropriately B movie films. What's this? Tentacles. Oh, can I pick these up? I didn't even see that. Ugh. It's better than Hawk the Slayer. I haven't seen that one either. Space Mutiny is great, especially the Mystery Science Theater 3000 version. Yeah, non-ironically, my dad rented Space Mutiny multiple times on VHS. So I've seen the original before I saw the Mystery Science Theater version. What is Hawk the Slayer? This is a good question. Hawk the Slayer. Krill has the coolest star weapon here. Oh man. Hawk the Slayer, a 1980 sword and sorcery adventure film. Oh. You thought you knew it well? There's always like an extra film that you haven't seen. Okay, so the sheared off bits of tentacle are rubbery and lined with flat round suckers. As you pick them up, they stick to your hand and come free with a satisfying flocking noise. Ugh. Okay, we can chew them. You've heard that some people consider octopus a delicacy, but they must eat a different part. This thing has the consistency of rubber and a taste to match. Not only that, but lengthy chewing doesn't change its shape at all. Gross. Alright. What have we got? We've got a nose rock. That rock is sniffing you. The shifter that turned into that rock forgot his nose when he made the transformation. Or maybe he likes smelling the flowers. Now this tree is worrying, but it doesn't seem to... I can't look at it. So maybe it's fine. I've got a shifter. Got another rock. This too is a shifter. You can see partial features rippling across its surface. It's very disquieting. For the poll, hello. I'm now powered and censored by Chat GPT and cannot say far anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. That must be very hard for you. Oh no, oh, it worked. Phew. Sorry, I don't have a fart noise. Okay, so it's hard to tell what is natural and what is a shifter. Now that's revolting. This shifter is changed mostly into a tree, but its skeleton and musculature are still partly visible. You can barely bring yourself to look at it. I've got an eye rock. The rock is looking back at you. This shifter doesn't realize he's forgotten to shift his eye, or he just doesn't like to see what's going on. Okay, let's walk down here. Let's talk to this guy. The flat expanse leads into the dark cave entrance. Though the ground looks fertile enough, nothing grows here. Here's a cave. Okay. We can go down the path here. We've got a cave here. The eastward path continues deeper into Slathan Ni Patan. Up ahead, you can see a hill rising up, and some strange sort of creature resting on the hill. What could it be? I wonder if the entire cave is a shifter. The cave looks dark and forbidding, and the faintest of red glows escape from within. It makes you dizzy to look at it. I wouldn't be surprised, although the cave, I suspect, is going to be a whole maze, so we'll see. Let's look at this shifter guy. The old man blinks at you owlishly. He looks normal, so you can only guess that he's a shifter, but he volunteers no information of any kind. Okay. I see a face right bottom of the cave. Oh, you're right. It looks as though it almost looks as though there were a higher hill here once upon a time, and that the hill was blasted apart by some great cataclysm. Some of the boulders at the far end shift in disconcerting ways, but surely all the boulders aren't shifters. Can we talk to this guy? Sorry, old man, I'll get to you. Most of the boulders are unresponsive stone. The face at the far end peers at you as you speak, but makes no reply. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
You're the first normal-looking person I've met here.
That's not a good way to start a conversation.
Indeed. You are brave to have come this far.
Okay, so I seek the wisdom of the shifters. I met a shifter who told me to visit here. Why did that creature threaten me? I'm trying to remember. One of the races told me I should be always polite, and I can't remember if it was the shifters or not.
I seek the wisdom of the shifters.
Do you? I am a shifter, and some call me wise. What form of wisdom do you most crave? Knowledge of the shifters and what they guard, or of some other race?
Okay, so knowledge of the shifters. What is it that you guard? I'd like to know about other races. Alright, let's try shifting first.
I would like knowledge of the shifters.
We are a simple people. Our great magic is our ability to change our shape to almost anything we please. This tends to keep us busy, and unlike myself, most Slathen don't indulge in study or creative endeavors.
Okay. I'm back. Hello, Necro. Welcome back.
What is it that you guard?
Ah, I guard the cave of shifting dreams. It's why many people try to come here. The cave is full of dreams and portents. It can tell you your future if only you can decipher its meaning. Enter if you would. But tell me, do I know you? You look familiar.
I don't think we've met. But, so, is this? I mean, they're both honest answers.
I am King Kalish.
Ah, that explains much. I have a gift for thee, King, if only you will answer a question. Why do you and yours persecute us so?
Okay, so your kind is dangerous, not a good way. Your own hatred, so you're just putting the blame back onto them, probably not a good option either. Change must come slowly, but it will change. This offers a little bit of hope. So maybe the second option?
Change must come slowly, but it will change.
Yes, this is as it has always been. Perhaps one day your words will be true, but you are the king, the agent of change. Ah well, here is the gift I have for you.
Nice. Thanks. The strange object the wise shifter hands you feels warm to the touch, and hums with a power not quite magical. You can feel the trigger in your mind to release its power, but it's unlike any spellstone you've ever used.
What is it? Is it a power stone?
No, it is what we call a polystone, a bit of shifting for non-Slathen. You'll find that it can, at your command, mimic the look of any item you own. I'm not sure what it's good for, but perhaps you'll find a use for it on your quest.
Okay, so we can copy any object we have. Welcome in, next Devlin, by the way.
Before you leave our land, O King, you must discover what portents await you in the cave of shifting dreams. Good luck.
more chewy tentacles, yes. Alright, so we're going in the cave. Oh, this is a good cave. Ugh. What was that? We picked something up off the ground. Okay, thanks. What did we get? We got a doll. What? As you manipulate the doll's arms and legs, you get a strange tingly feeling in your own limbs. Roberta and Kevlins were interviewed on the GOG channel yesterday. Oh yeah, was that with Kilgore Trout? I was meaning to watch that and then I didn't. I think it was in a bad time zone for me to watch. Oh, cool. There are rumors that they're going to start funding the space venture Kickstarter, at least for like publishing it on Steam and things like that, and maybe clean up some of the issues that the game has. But so far it's only been rumors, but I wouldn't mind seeing that game with all the bugs fixed.
This appeared in the cave after my vision. Can you tell me anything about it?
How wonderful! It is not often that the cave gives up things to carry away. I've seen things like it. We shifters sometimes use toys like that to help focus our powers. But I have no idea of its significance to you.
City Streets, thank you for following. And, welcome in. Made sure to post a can emote. I'm sure they appreciated that.
I'd like to talk more with you if I may.
I doubt there's any more I can do for you.
Tell me more about these other races.
I would like to know about the other races.
Which other race would you like to know more about?
Do we just work our way from the top?
What do you know of fairies?
I know many things. I know that they are an old race, but most fairies are young. They act gay and flighty, but they are mostly very intelligent when with their own kind.
I wonder if the Soptus Ecliptus were the politeness people. I think you might be right, yeah.
I know that the older a fairy gets, the wiser and more esteemed he is. The oldest living fairy is the Butterfly King. Someday he will die, and then he will join the Elder One.
So I'm wondering if I need to write this down. So, fairies, oldest, Butterfly King.
Of the Elder Ones I know not, save that they are a fairy tale concerning what happens to a fairy when they die.
I would like to know about the other races.
Okay, so that's about fairies. Let's try the Soptus
What
ones.
do you know of the Soptus Ecliptus?
I know many things. I know that they are a mysterious race whose ties to this world seem tenuous. Their shaman travel what they call the spirit plane, meeting ghosts and Ifrit and learning wisdom from them.
Okay.
I know the words for sun, moon, and stars
Ooh,
in their
okay, hang on.
language, these being Shab, Phala, and Ecliptus. An astronomer in their language is called a Vinkyo Shab Phalacliptus, which means one who seeks the sun, moon, and stars.
Okay, so the fact that that's capitalized, I think I need to write that down. This is actually a bit that I need. Ecliptus, sun, moon, and stars. Okay.
Words in their language can mean other things.
Oh, hang on.
Shab can also mean light, north, and death. Phala can also mean dark, south, and life. And Ecliptus can also mean navigation, west, and the universe.
Jeez, okay.
Strange, no?
Dark, south, and life? Okay, yeah, this is, I'm getting like lizard people vibes from Ultimate Underworld. Navigation west, universe, alright. So I wonder if I should go to Soptus last.
I would like to know about the other races.
Tell me about the Birdmen. Have we met Birdmen? I don't think we've met Birdmen.
What do you know of the Birdmen?
Oh wait, no, there was one in on the High Tower Mountain.
I know many things.
Yeah,
I know
okay.
that they are a legendary race, living in the high places of the High Tower Mountains, where Sunway holds sway. I know that they are called shack.
Shack. Don't they guard that sacred flame in Prince of Persia 2? Maybe. I still haven't played all of Prince of Persia 2. Do I still have... I got this online, but I got the Prince of Persia guide for 1 and 2 because it's cheaper than trying to get the actual game. But I still haven't played it. Birdman. I really like the film Birdman.
I know that legends say that once upon a time the shack could not fly. A god brought them a gift, and their children grew up with the power to fly. Over the generations, they came to look more and more like birds.
Was that a gift? More like a curse. Larry Bird would not appreciate being called Shaq, I assume. Cheese Whiz, welcome in. Sadly, not the same Birdman.
I know not if they truly exist, but if you travel to Hightower, watch for signs. They are said to respond only to the calls of their own kind, however.
Okay, respond to calls. Own kind. Okay, so we've got to find a bird call of some kind. Prince of Persia was your first DOS game. If you're not, that or Alley Cat. They're both pretty good games. I think I cheated my way as a kid through Prince of Persia. And I played a little bit of Prince of Persia 2, but I think my version, I didn't have any way of getting past the copy protection, so I didn't see very much of it. But welcome in for not. Alley Cat and Karateka would be mine. Oh, really? I'm fairly sure my first PC game was like the Buddha version of King's Quest 1. That or like those pack-in games that came with like PC magazines. Okay.
I would like to know about the other races.
Alright. What can you tell me about my own race?
What can you tell me of my own race, the fair?
Ah, I know many things. The great gift of the fair is the gift of children, with which you are more blessed than any other race. This has allowed your kind to spread in the face of all opposition.
Gorilla Bass, yes. That was DOS 5 when that was the first one that came with it, I think.
Beware, the prophecies say that in the future the fair will be so numerous that they will war among themselves, and a man named Blair will make an unholy alliance with evil to bring destruction upon his own kind.
He's a little bit of an old racist. I don't know who this Blair is. So apparently we've got to keep an eye out for a Blair. Blair is bad. Alright. So they're unusual to have humans rather than fairies called the fair. It is a little bit. I don't know if that must be part of the lore.
Now your quest concerns the sorcerer and his ravages upon your lives and livestock.
Not very modest, yeah. Signing Stan, welcome in. I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a little shout out there. Signing Stan has been releasing like little mini games for the IBM PC. You can check out through his site. I don't feel that old in this chat. Most other chats are like, "How do you do, fellow kids?" I mean, usually the retro community, like, it probably sways more towards like the older end of the spectrum. So don't worry. Damn that Blair. Yeah, we haven't met one yet. If that's a Tony Blair joke, it's being made well before the Labour Party ever took power. Yeah, it's a very forward-thinking game. Thanks, buddy.
I thank you for your help.
It was nothing, King of the Fair.
Alright, cool. Let's go down this path. What the frick is this? I got... okay. The ground here looks rich and fertile, though nothing much is growing. Maybe it's volcanic ash. Dead tree? The tree looks like it was uprooted during some great upheaval. Is this area subject to earthquakes on top of everything else? As you look closer, you see evidence that this is, or was, a shifter. Apparently when a shifter is killed, it retains its last shape. I've got a boulder here. That boulder's no boulder! A pair of beady eyes stare out of it, as if watching your every move. This is another of those shifter to rock formations. This one is quiet now. Rock tumble. The rocks here have been thrown about as if by explosion or earthquake. Or is this part of the kingdom given to the shifters before or after disaster struck here? Either way, they should not have to live here anymore. Shifting monster. The beast is as strange and vile as anything you've seen in your travels. Its constant changing is hard to follow, but it's clearly a shifter of some kind. It also seems to be blocking your path into the village. I think that's it. Oh, I've got a village here, hang on. Up ahead, over the rise, you can see the rude village dwellings of the shifter village. Unfortunately, the great shifting beast bars your way and will not let you pass. Look at the sky. The sky here is dark and foreboding, a stranger colour than you've seen anywhere else in the kingdom. For some reason, you find this colour of sky comforting and familiar, though you can't say why. Alright, can we talk to any of these rocks? Ah, thank you for the bounder, MZZ. The boulder blinks when you speak, but has nothing to say. The shifters here are remarkably uncommunicative. Let's try and I will be back. Thank you also for the bounder. The rock shifter heard you somehow. It's trying to talk to you, but the words are coming out slowly and so deeply that you can't understand. No matter what you say, that's all the reply you get. Oh no, Necrokeys. Thank you for the 100 bounders. Is this going to kill me? Look at all those guys go. I'll just let them do their thing.
Why are you blocking my path? Let me by!
Please.
Only shifters may travel beyond this point. Demonstrate a shifter ability, and you may pass.
Can't you make an exception in this case?
Only shifters may travel beyond this point. Demonstrate a shifter ability, and you may pass.
How convenient. Okay, so we've got the polystone. Is that what we're meant to use? Use polystone to mimic doll. The polystone shudders in your hand, squirming like a grub. Within seconds, it has changed shape, color, and texture several times. Now it looks exactly like the doll. That's cool. We can mimic a doll looking like ourselves. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure. Maybe give. You decide that you might want to hold on to that for now. Alright. What if we mimic the tentacle? Okay, it looks like tentacle parts. So now we've got the polystone looks like it, so give... maybe we need to... we can't use it on ourselves, I don't think. Revert. The object's shape and colours begin to ripple like a bad reflection in a pond. Then you have the polystone again. Alright. I don't know, the only... Oh, okay, so the goblet... Give goblet? You might want to hold on to that. Can we stab him? Attack shifting monster. Much as you like to dig your way through the shifter, he blocks your path. You're afraid it would be impossible. The soft texture of the beast means it would just fill in any hole you would make. Oh my. Okay. Or do we come back? Because there's still 2 other areas. Like, I'm surprised I've actually got this far, to be honest. So I thought I'd need to get some more objects. The let's save. Okay. So we can invoke the ring. If you do that, coming back from outside Slathan will confuse the guards so much they might not give you your item back. Oh, okay, yep. Okay, we've got to get our item back. All right. So we gave them the gold nugget. Oi, come on. Just ambling. Now, hopefully I don't need this shield spell anymore, because I don't know if I'm going to get that back. Alright, no, I'm trying to walk this way. Can I change my walking speed? What's my score? 35 out of 250 points. This gives you the rank of Valet. Walk this way, talk this way. I'm trying to just walk. Violet. Okay. Thank you. I kind of miss Larry 2's like just calling you like a Nimrod. Okay. So if we try and walk out, do they kill me? If I don't... Oh, let's try that. Okay, hang on. It's like an Elizabethan insult. Oh man, really? So mean. Okay, let's see. Let's see if the guards kill me.
Copper varlet.
Oh, the gurgle. The gurgle. Oh dear, you must have done something dreadfully wrong. Perhaps you'd like another chance to set things right. That was an excellent death gurgle. Hello there. How are things going? It's me. Give me back the item I gave you. Oh, okay. Let's try not the. I think we're meant to ask this. What happens?
Hello there. How are things going?
It's a dirty shifter! Get him!
Oh. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, it's me. Give me back the item I gave you. Death sounds are on point in this game, definitely. I definitely agree.
It's me. Give me back the item I gave you.
It's him. It worked. Here you are, Your Majesty. Farewell.
Sweet, we've got a gold nugget back. I wonder if any item will work. Tempted to make an American.
More. Why is he taking so long?
I'm working as fast as I can, mate. Poke first, ask questions later. That works, Kissabine.
A magical quest is not quickly accomplished, my dear.
The scream when falling down the well was amazing. Oh, we should revisit that. Hang on. I'll go there after this.
Do you think, honestly, that he has a chance to succeed?
You gotta have a bit of faith in me. Saffron, welcome in. Hope you're doing good.
Well, my dear, frankly, I do not.
Oh, Cal.
Now, don't weep. Perhaps everything will work out for the best.
Oh my god, Mum. Come on. The Evil Queen outfit. Isn't it? I thought this was our mum. Kings don't know how to avenge it. No, they just bumble their way through. Okay, so we're just here. Looks like she shops at the same store as Maleficent. Yes. Yeah, that's our mum, and she's got zero to little faith in us. All right, let's go jump down the well. Thanks, Mum. Whee! Oh dear. Okay, so this is the softest guy. Can we tell him?
Greetings again, Tilshimet. There is something else I wish to ask you.
Can we use our knowledge of their language?
Very well. I listen.
Could you tell me again? What was that phrase you used?
Ah, okay. So that's one way to get out of your duties. Yeah.
You mean pecado limicratum et cali abrastum? It means if you don't prepare, then you will be late.
So, so it's in capitals. So I'm wondering if I should write this down. So P, car, dolly, M, ek, mech, rat, comma, ep, car, lee.
I can't see!
Tonga, welcome in. I love how lovingly they animated him boldly leaping down a well to his death. There's a lot of good animations in this. Topia, hello. Have a good stream. Thank you, Topia. I'll try to. All right. Don't prepare. Then you will be late. Okay. But yeah, welcome in, Tonga.
Farewell for now, King of the North.
Okay. Cool.
Up here!
Huh? What? What was that, Cedric? Man,
It's
this.
going to burst any moment. All is lost.
Wait.
Calm yourself. It is no more than we expected.
I know, but I was hoping.
Wait. Wait. Is there a time limit in this game?
I know, but take heart. Before he vanished, Nurtom said that the sorcerer would emerge when the Dragonsphere had burst apart, and that is not even close to happening, as you can see.
Yeah, good question, Tongal. I guess we'll find out.
Then there is more time?
Yes. Now go to the courtyard and play at javelins, my dear. It will calm your nerves.
No idea. No, it's okay. We'll find out. Okay. Yeah, so maybe we it should be. Otherwise challenging difference makes absolutely no sense. Ah, okay. Because I got the impression that because we did it with the challenging setting. And the impression I got is that the game doesn't say, like, apparently in an easier difficulty it will give you more hints. So we'll see. Brief Google says no time limit, except for in certain scenes we have to act quickly. I see. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay, so we've got Bryn Fan and Soptus Ecliptus. Okay, so given that we're learning bits of their language, I'm assuming we might learn a bit more from the fairies. Thank you for checking that, by the way, Static Bolter. Playing on challenging difficulty prevents you from being spoiled on puzzles by dying to them. Oh, is that what that is? Which would get kind of annoying. Oh, so if you die to a puzzle, it says, hey, maybe you should have tried this. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's leave these guys for last for now. And we'll go check out the Fairyland. Oh, very nice. Alright, what have we got? We've got a ground, we've got grass, we've got a fairy, we've got a boulder, a topiary toad, I've got an entrance and a hedge. Alright, let's have a look around. Look at the grass. The grounds here are immaculately kept, except for the mushrooms dotting the lawn. There are mushrooms. Ooh, I did not see those. Pick up mushroom. They would be easy to pick, but you don't like the taste. And the fairies might not appreciate you. You're despoiling their lands. Better leave them alone. Little mushrooms, or maybe they're toadstools, dot the grass all around you. They look edible, but you've never been fond of mushrooms. Okay. So grass, ground. To the north, a pile of rocks and rougher ground blocks the way. It's the finest specimen of a bush you've seen all day, alright? Forget about entering that maze. Your chances are very low. Besides, there's not much room for you in there. Cheese whiz. How dare you? Forget what I just read. The amazingly lifelike hedge carvings are a wonder to behold. Oh god, so there is a maze. The well-trimmed hedge runs in all directions away from here. The only visible entrance is the pass between the topiary toads. The fairies like their privacy. Enough of me being terrible for now. That's okay, Cheese Whiz. Thank you. I always welcome puns. The large boulder is now being used as a resting place by the saucy-looking fairy. Alright. The fairy is small and feminine-looking, though they're all alike. So it's hard to tell the sex of this one. Occasionally grooms at you in an annoying way. Alright, let's save. So, is it the fairies that I've got to be nice to? Saucy looking, I know. Some saucy looking pixels. Okay. Talk to the saucy fairy.
Here comes a fairy dressed in a cape. If he had any more hair, he'd look like an ape.
I think, can we beat up the fairy? And you look like a little monkey fairy. Hold your tongue in the presence of the king. And a good day to you, my famed fairy. Alright, let's take the high road.
And a good day to you, my fine fairy.
The fair fights back with biting wit. What a shame he's used all of it.
I've more wit in my left hand. Your insults are getting pretty weak, small one. Got him. I seek the Butterfly King.
I seek the Butterfly King.
He's the old dude, the oldest.
Is this the way to the forest maze?
There one comes, Fairy prances. To get inside, you've missed your chances.
Fair one comes, fairy prances. Okay. Thank you. May your children be a blessing to you. Stop talking in rhyme now, or I'll slice your head off. How can I miss what I wasn't offered? It's not fair.
Thank you. May your children be a blessing to you.
You're the least fun to tease, fair one, I've ever met. Go on inside. Maybe failing in the forest maze will worsen your temper.
Yeah, they're pretty good frogs, Robot Spacer. Alright, I guess we can go in. Let's save again. Now, am I gonna have to map this? That's the question. Oh god. It's not fair. It's not fair. Time for the fun part. Oh really? Okay. All around you. Time to bang the frogs. Oh god. Oh no. The letter Z is very fancy in the text boxes. The head. It is a very fancy Z, isn't it? Or Z, as the Americans like to say.
It's not fair.
It's not fair. All around you is a head maze of Bryn Fan. Somehow you believe you've got to get inside and solve it, so you can find the sanctuary woods of the fairies. That's kind of funny because Sanctuary Woods bought the engine for this game. All right, we've got a sprite. We've got a topiary gargoyle. Sweet. The hedges of the maze have been carved into fantastic shapes. This one looks like a cross between a toad and a monkey. This one looks like a great serpent out of legend. Plenty of sprites, no 7-Up at all. The glowing balls of colour have a faint outline of some sort of creature in their centre. These are sprites, mischievous little creatures of magic that serve no earthly purpose that anyone has ever been able to tell. Alright. Guardian, what's this? 2 large glowing balls at the other end of the path look a lot more menacing than the little sprites dancing about. In fact, they look suspiciously like guards. Okay, are these guys going to kill me? Are these guys going to kill me? Oh dear, you must have done something dreadfully wrong. Perhaps you'd like another chance to set it up? Is Sprite okay? Alright, we're back. Can we talk to the Guardian? Guardians of the way into Bryn Fan remain silent in response to all of your queries. Did we talk to these dudes?
My name is Ralph.
Okay. Is it safe for me to cross?
Is it safe for me to cross?
No one wants to let us pass.
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Can't believe they don't bottle their Sprite around here. Yeah, is tap Sprite okay? So what's important here? Is it the name or the color? Is this the bit where they were saying like one thing will lie and one won't? Hang on, so Ralph. Not safe.
My name is Yvonne.
Javon.
Is it safe for me to cross?
Ralph, not safe.
It is now safe for you to cross.
Thanks, Yvonne. Oh dear. Did Yvonne lie? Okay, is she a liar? I think I remember the solution to this. Let me know if you want hints. Oh, ATM machine. Maybe in a bit. Let me... First of all, I want to talk to... Let's go talk to the fairy in town, because I remember somebody saying something about one person lying and one person not lying. I'll see if there was any like further details about that. Okay, here's the fairy person. Talk to fairy.
Nice to see you again.
The king will remember this, Yvonne.
And hello to you, King of the Fair. Be sure to speak with the Butterfly King, if you can.
If you dare. That doesn't help. Let's go up. And we'll talk to the fairy.
Hee, lucky me. Come to look, and the king I see. Oops.
Oh.
Sorry, Majesty. Fairies speak in rhyme to annoy fair ones like you. It's a bad habit.
You don't wish to annoy me?
Oh, no. I'm an ambassador.
Why
Fair ones are our friends, even if we don't respect them.
There is a fair...
Yes, indeed. The great Butterfly King, oldest living fairy.
And where will I find the great butterfly?
Seek the magic forest of Bryn Fan, and get ready for the trial of the forest maze.
Alright, forest maze.
If you can succeed at that, they will let you see our king.
They are bad
Sorry,
friends.
Lord, but that is our law when dealing with fair ones.
They just like to troll. Okay. Well, hang on. I thought there'd be more to that.
Why do you seek to annoy fair ones?
Because it's fun. Our wise men argue the question endlessly.
Fair ones?
Yes. You call...
Why do you...
Do they deserve respect? Teach them just a tiny bit. Goodbye, King of the Fair. May your children be a...
Nice to see...
And hello to you, King of the Fair. Be sure to speak with the butterfly...
Alright, so that didn't help. But we got... There was the old guy in the high tower. Maybe we can ask him a question. So let's go back a bit. Back to high tower and talk to the old man. I love this animation where he pulls his cape through the field. Oh, you're winning, son of a Bennett. How's it going? Give you a little shout out there. It's Pizza Friday and Mario Day. How's your Mario stream, or has that not happened yet? You have it on your list for today, Bennett? What? Really? It's pretty good. I can recommend it. I've got to talk to this lady.
Frightened of a mere woman, King Kalish. I am Lady DeSummer.
You apparently...
Okay, I didn't want to... We've had a conversation with her before.
You mentioned a...
Very
White.
Okay, yep. So I'm trying to talk to this old guy that's in the... Yep. Okay, great.
Thanks for...
Goodbye, my lord.
Alright.
And may the gods watch over you in your quest.
Alright, goodbye.
Perhaps someday we shall meet again. Farewell.
So essentially what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to find... I remember somebody saying something about... I think it was the fairies. Something about going... it's related to the maze, and like somebody lies and somebody tells the truth. It definitely looked rotoscope. Yeah, all the animation is really good in this game, I think.
Oh my, oh, you startled me. Hello.
What are you doing here?
Just living, meditating, studying my books, learning secrets.
Okay.
What sort of secret?
I know many.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's very interesting. What can you...
The tower, eh?
I have a score. Yep.
Do you now? Brave lad to face so powerful.
What can you...
There are prophecies about them and about Sandwe. The stones were created generations ago as a defense against the sorcerer, but his agents stole them and scattered them about the kingdom before they could be used.
Okay.
2 are in the possession of the kings of the various realms. The location of the third is unknown.
Alright, so where can I find these stones?
Where can I find...
The king of the fairies has one, I think. The Caliph of the Soptus might have the other one. I forget. I certainly haven't got one. Hello again, young fellow.
Here we go.
I want to know more about the other kingdoms of the realm.
All the wisdom of the world in one day, huh? What's to tell that every schoolboy doesn't know? Well, I know magic, and everyone has magic of a different sort.
Okay.
The cave of shifting dreams in Slathan Patan is important. The shamans of Soptus Ecliptus are worth talking to. And if you solve the forest maze of the fairies, you can speak with the Butterfly King. That's all. Now skedaddle, will you?
Skedaddle, get out of here. Alright, so he didn't have that. Alright, I don't know where I read this in, but we'll blunder through. Ask him to play pool. The stones will rig the game so he can win. Someone will be so embarrassed he'll run away in shame. That's I'll see how I go. Okay. Let's go. Do I just now? Are these all unique?
My name is Bart.
My name is Bart.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is now safe for you to cross.
Alright, so Bart says it's safe. Oh god. They just keep wandering
My
around.
name is Bart.
Tell me something that you know.
Yancey and I are like most other sprites.
Oh my god. Okay. Yancey and I are most sprite. Okay. Like most sprites. This is what Bart has to say.
Spruce, where Bart dirty done.
Thank you, Lassus.
My name is Ralph.
Tell me something that you know.
The sprite can make it safe for you to cross. Can do so only when the first letter of its name is the same as the first letter of its color.
What? What? Oh my god. Alright. When the first letter of its name is the same as the first letter of its color. So we've got to cross when Paul is puce. Got it, yeah. First letter. So Ralph would be red. So what have we got? We've got blue, yellow, red. Blue. Okay, so we've only got... When Maeve is mauve. Oh god.
My name is Yvonne.
Okay.
Tell me something that you know.
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Okay, okay. So only red sprite is safe. Okay.
My name is Betty.
Betty. Betty Blue?
Tell me something that you know.
Well.
Only a blue sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Only blue sprite. Okay. Do we get the names? Are they still always going to be sprite? They're all sprite. They sure are making this puzzle as annoying as possible. I don't know what you mean.
My name is Jim.
Jim. Oh god. Okay. What do you know, Jim?
Something that you know.
Yellow sprite always lie.
Oh man, I really need to find out who told us about sprites.
My name is Bart.
Alright, Bart.
Tell me something.
Yancy and I are like most other sprites.
Getting the names would be good game design. We can't have that, yeah.
My name is Ralph.
Especially when they move around as you talk to them.
Unlike most
True.
other
My
sprites,
son's name is also
sister's
Bart.
name doesn't start with the same letter as mine.
My son's name is also Bort. Hang on, this is different from what he said before. Unlike most other sprites, my sister's name doesn't start with the same letter as mine. Was that Bart? Oh, that was Bart. Okay. Or was that Ralph? Frick.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel? How many are there? Alright, what do you know, Rachel?
Tell me something that you.
My brother is either Bart or Yancy.
Oh, okay. Brother, Bart, or Yancy.
My name is Bart.
Tell me something.
My sister tells the truth when she's blue.
Alright, so Bart is giving us extra information. Or they're lying about their name. Oh god, do I need to... I think it's worse game design if you dumb down a puzzle at the expense of the established law. I suppose, yeah, you can't tell the difference. Okay, so... Oh my god. Alright, so they tell the truth when blue. That means I've got to get not just the name, but the color of each of these.
You really established the door, baby.
Racing the beam, hello. Welcome in. Oh god, alright. It would be okay if you got the names and hotspots after talking to each other. Only non-trivial, thank you for the bounder. I agree. Alright, so let's go find... I don't think we can find anything. I think we just have to keep changing colors and move around. Alright, I'm gonna have to write. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it just 8? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's 8. And how many have I talked to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I need to talk to 6? If you want hints or just outright solution. ATM machine, thanks. That's, I mean, I've got to give it a go. Before, yeah. Because I feel like I've got to get all the information and then figure out which ones, who is lying, who's not lying. So, I don't know. Alright, let's write down, we've got to have name and color. The puzzle is meant to annoy the player and it's consistent with the setting. It still does make it a well-designed puzzle. I kind of I see where they're going with this, but yeah. All right, so let's talk to this one.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel as red. So red, yellow, blue. If they wanted to make it not annoying, then you wouldn't be immersed. Yeah. All right, Rachel, tell me what you know.
Tell me something that you know.
My brother is either Bart or Yancey.
Okay. So bro is Bart or Yancey. And like you're meant to write this down, so there's no way you can kind of follow these people.
My name is Rachel.
All right. So this is red again.
Tell me something.
My brother is either Bart or Yancey.
My name is Bart.
All right, Bart. So he is yellow. What do you want to? What can you tell us about?
Something that you know.
Some blue sprites always lie. Others always tell the truth.
My name's Bart. Don't have a cow, man. Blue sprites, some always lie, others always tell the truth. Is that useful? Some always lie, others always... Okay, so... Alright. They always lie, except when they don't.
My name is Yvonne.
Yvonne. Yvonne is yellow. Okay.
Tell me something.
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Okay, so only red sprite. Safe.
My name is Bart.
I think we've already got...
Some blue
Yeah, we already
sprites
talked
always
about
lie.
My name is Jane.
Jane. Jane is blue. Okay. Red, yellow, blue. Tell me what you know, Jane.
Tell me something that you know.
Some blue sprites always lie. Some always tell the truth.
But the yellow sprite said that. Well, we don't they lie? Some lie, some don't. All right, so blue sprites. So Jane is saying that she may be lying or she may be telling the truth. Okay.
My name is Yvonne.
So this is Yvonne, and she's red.
Tell me something that you...
Only a yellow sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Only yellow sprite. Safe. Okay.
My name is Rachel.
So Rachel is blue.
Tell me something that you...
Red sprites always lie.
Red. Always lie. But will Yvonne have the same color every time you speak with it? No. They each have 3 different colors, so you've got to find the right color and the right name. But they don't change even if it looks like it. Yeah.
Ivan.
Because we talked to Rachel before when she was red. Ivan. Ivan? Red always lies. Okay.
Then that sorrow will be the last thing you feel.
Thank you, Lasses.
My name is Bart.
So Bart is blue. We don't have a blue one for Bart yet, so...
Tell me something that...
Yancey and I are like most other sprites.
Yancey and I like most other sprites. Might be quicker to brute force this puzzle. Would it though? Because I've still got to. I've got to talk to all of them, and I've got to wait for them to be the right color. So there's 8 different of them. There's 8 names, and then there's 3 colors each. So that's like what 24 different combinations I've got to try to see which one is safe. Yeah. Am I making a spreadsheet? Yes. If there's a color that makes a sprite lie, and you talk to the sprite and ask its name while it's in that state, and it lies about its name, how can you track that? I'm hoping the names... Yeah, that's a good question, James Neko. I'm hoping the names don't change. You have to talk to each of them once to learn about the info, but also once to ask, is it safe to cross? Yeah. But the thing is, it's quicker to talk to them than to die every time I walk through.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel, yeah, I mean it's not great, but I've got all the information for Rachel now. Tell me something you know.
When I am yellow, the sprite who can make it safe for you to cross is red.
Oh my god, really? When I am yellow, safe one is red. How?
My name is Ralph.
Okay, so we've got Ralph now. Red, yellow, blue. Tell me what you know as a red.
Something that you know.
Red Ralph.
Only a blue sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Only blue sprite. Okay, thanks, Ralph. Okay, who's this?
My name is Ralph.
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Thank you, Cedric. Okay.
My name is Ralph.
Yellow Ralph.
Tell me something that you know.
The sprite who can make it safe for you to cross can do so only when the first letter of its name is the same as the first letter of its color.
Okay, so yeah, so first letter equals color. So, okay, so if that one's true, does that mean we just ignore Jane, or just Jane so far?
My name is Betty.
Okay, a new one, Betty. Red, yellow, blue. Tell me what you know, yellow Betty.
Something that you know.
The sorcerer, Stanley, is evil.
Oh, okay. Alright, so Betty, we can actually trust what Betty has to say. As a yellow Betty. Okay, this is good. So when I'm yellow, safe one is red. Did we see anything about, so red always lies. Some blue lies, some tell the truth. Some blue, okay, so we have, tell me something you know. Your mum is ugly. Sorcerer Samway is just misunderstood. Oh no. We need to find Betty again. She is good.
My name is Bart.
Ugh, Bart.
Tell me.
Yancy and I are like most.
My name is Betty.
Oh, alright. We've already talked to Betty.
Tell me.
The sorcerer, Stanley.
I think, was that Betty there?
My name is Rachel.
Ugh, okay. Rachel, we've already got all this information.
Tell me.
Red sprites always lie.
My name is Yancy.
Yancy? I want Betty again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, so we've got 7 of the different names.
Tell me something that...
There are 8 of us, as you can see. The guards don't count. 4 of us are boys, like me. 4 are girls. We are 4 pairs of brother and sister.
I know, so Yancey's probably telling the truth too. Okay. So 4 pairs. Bro and sis. Okay.
My name is Yvonne.
Yvonne red. So this should be only yellow sprite is safe.
Tell me something.
Only a yellow sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
My name is
Is
Bart.
Bart. So yellow Bart will be some blue lie, some tell the truth.
Tell me.
Some blue sprites always lie.
Yeah, okay.
Others always. My name is
I just talked
Bart.
to you.
Tell me something that you know.
Some blue sprites always lie. Others always. My name is Bart.
Blue.
Tell me.
Yancy and I are like most other sprites.
Is this Bart?
My name
Yes.
is Bart.
Okay, so red Bart is one we haven't got yet.
Tell me something.
My sister tells the truth when she's blue.
Okay. So sister tells truth. If only let you keep the track of the names when you have it. I know, right? I really want to find out. I think it's more. We have to find out. I lie when I'm blue. I'm always blue. I'm blue. Dubba-dee, dubba-doo. There's somebody that knew about fairies lying. I need to find that information. But where is it? Because maybe it's just they all tell the truth. But only for a certain color. Okay, let's go ignore the bone. Somebody said something. I remember.
Well done, maiden.
You flatter a simple scullery maid with your attentions, my lord.
That wasn't it. But Yancy at yellow, I think we can assume that's the truth because she said it was evil. So that's a good starting point. Now there were some books here, some diaries. Well done, maiden. Keep up the good work. Had a lot of snow here to the point that a lot of things are just shut down. My partner decided to be neighbourly and shovel our neighbours' drive as they are elderly. He came up not to thank, but to critique the work and ask them to go round the back. I would simply shovel the snow back onto their driveway and tell them to deal with it. Keep slaving. Yeah, thanks, maiden. Okay, yep. Read the other book. Okay, yep. Not very helpful. Dude's like 90 and smokes a F ton of weed. Oh, really? Puts on sunglasses, deal with it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'd be. I'd be like, excuse me, doing you a favor. I did this for free. I didn't ask for any money.
Spruce, deal with it, Cobber.
Yeah. Okay. Unless it's one of his paintings. Let's have a look. No, it's about... No. There was some books... Because... Alright, so this one's like a weird... secret shelf. Yeah, so we can actually read that one.
Cobber, well, if you were gonna do it right.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it for free, do it right. Yeah. Yeah, that would be extremely infuriating.
You've seen the dragon.
I pray.
I am.
Tirnock Braun.
If we wait, Sanwi will only...
Will you not recon...
Nay, even weakened, the sorcerer has power.
He is headstrong.
Thank you.
I have for you a sword of magic.
Although it is said that no...
These...
That's right.
Good luck, husband. Please be careful.
Mate, if you were gonna do it right. Do it with me.
I like how he's saying Sanwi. Who else could I talk to? Because there's a shape changer here. He was a bit grumpy.
So you're the king, eh? So you're a shapeshifter, eh?
Who? I mean, what are the gargoyles? Good luck, husband. I'm tottering of no kiss or hug or emotional goodbye for me. Yeah.
Aye, that I am. And I apologize for being blunt. We shape. Why do you? I want you to see the way your subjects are treated. I don't. Our shifting powers are shunned by the other races. If other ask about the cave of shifting dreams.
The guy looks like he's wearing a t-shirt with a green logo. He does, doesn't he? Yeah. Alright. I still haven't... Oh, okay, we're going this way. I still haven't seen... I'll have to find it later. So let's assume that the name... The color is probably more important. And given that we're seeing somebody tell the truth, Betty, so maybe it's the name and the color combination that matters. So let's go find Betty again.
My name is Ralph.
I don't care about you, Ralph.
Tell me.
Unlike most other sprites, my sister.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel Blue. No, I've got.
Tell me.
Red sprites always lie. My name is Betty.
Betty. Alright. Oh no, I've already got this one.
Tell me.
The sorcerer, Stanley, is evil.
Talk to...
My name is Yancy.
Yancy Red. Alright, this is one we don't have.
Tell me something.
My sister lies when she's blue.
Sister lies when blue. The sorcerer Samway is a pretty cool guy.
My name is Yvonne.
Yvonne Blue. I don't have this one yet.
Tell me something.
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Only red sprite. Okay, is she telling the truth? We don't know.
My name is Yvonne.
I don't care about Yvonne. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 7. There's still one sprite we haven't found. So we found Bart, we found Ralph, Yvonne, Betty, Jim. We haven't found Jim yet. Oh, so maybe this is kind of part of the artificial difficulty, Cheese Whiz. So if you ask the correct sprite if it's safe to cross, it will automatically clear everything away without having to try to pass.
Hey, Mr. Stick. Are you following me?
Mr. Stick. Yeah, okay, so they bumped the difficulty up for challenging. Jim's the one that turns blue sometimes. Yeah, I just didn't get the color when he said that. So Yvonne Blue, what do you know?
Tell me something.
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Yep, I already got that one, yep. Jim is the one that turns blue sometimes. They all turn blue sometimes.
My name is Betty.
So, Red Betty. Alright, tell me something you know.
Tell me something.
The sprite who can make it safe for you to cross can only do so when the first letter of its name is different from the first letter of its color.
So safe when first name is different from first... Okay. Interesting. Alright, so that's probably a lie. So we need a blue Betty. Only a blue sprite. You turn blue if you choke you long enough. I think that's true for a lot of people, actually.
My name is Yvonne.
Yvonne Blue, I've already talked to.
Tell me.
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross. My name is Yvonne.
Go away.
Only a red
Oh my
sprite
God.
can make it safe for you to cross.
My name is Jim.
Jim! I haven't talked to you yet, Jim. Alright.
Tell me something that you.
The sprite who can make it safe for you to cross can only do so when the first letter of its name is different from the first letter of its color.
Only name. Okay, so only first letter different. So that's probably a lie. Because Yancy was lying. I mean, sorry, Betty was lying when she was red. Because we know that yellow is blue. Betty, yellow Betty is the correct one. Okay. So we're trying to find blue Betty. See what is different.
My name is Yvonne.
Yvonne Blue we already got.
Tell me.
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross. My name is Rachel.
Rachel we've got already.
Tell me something.
Red sprites always
Oh my god,
fly.
who thought this was a good idea? Okay.
My name is Ralph.
It's Ralph. Okay, we haven't got blue Ralph yet. Bone Sword. Blue Jim says same as red Yvonne. Yes, I think that's okay. I think they can. I like how they added moving behind the hedge as an extra screw you. Yeah, just the whole thing is. Yeah, I think they can say the same wrong thing. I think we've got to identify which one is correct. So I'm going to use Betty saying some ways evil as like my touchstone.
Tell me something that you.
Unlike most other sprites, my sister's name doesn't start with the same letter as mine.
Unlike most other sprites. Unlike. My sister's name doesn't start with the same letter as mine. Okay. So we have to track sprite family trees too, yes. So there are 8 sprites, and they were all brother and sister. So 4 pairs. Okay, so I'm still trying to get Blue Betty. I don't even know where Blue Betty
My
is.
name is Rachel.
Rachel? We've got Blue Rachel. This one is one heck of a logical, yeah.
Red sprites always fly. My name is Betty.
Alright, here we go. Tell me something, Blue Betty.
Only a blue sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Okay, only blue sprite. Okay. So for Betty, yellow Betty is Samway is evil, which means safe when first name different from color. When the first letter is different, that's incorrect. Only blue sprites, that means that's incorrect too. So is anyone, so Jim, when he was blue, he said only the first letter difference, so that one is wrong too. He's lying when he's blue. Now, oh man. When I'm yellow, safe when it's red. Red always lies. I don't know, that doesn't help yet. So what have we got? We've got Jim, Jane, Yancy and Yvonne, and Bart and Betty. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So let's assume that the brother and sister have the same letter. But then... Yeah, okay, because when Ralph says, unlike many sprites, my sister doesn't start with the same as mine. But if everybody has the same... Oh, I don't know. Let's fill in some more information. So we need red and we need some reds from Jane and Jim.
My name is Yancy.
Yancy. So sister lies when blue.
Tell me.
My sister lies when she's blue. My name is Bart.
Okay. Yep.
Tell me something.
My sister tells the truth when she's blue. My name is Ralph.
Yeah.
Tell me.
Only a blue sprite
This puzzle is
can make
unfold.
it safe for you to cross.
Yes.
My name is Jane.
Alright, Red Jane. We haven't got Red Jane yet.
Tell me.
When I am blue, the sprite who can make it safe for you to cross is red.
Alright, that's not very useful, but okay. Because I'm not going to be able to track these people. So we need Red Jim. Where the hell is Jim?
Truth, that's unfair to bumholes.
Hey Killer Giller, how's it going?
My name is Rachel.
Tell me.
My brother is either Bart or Yancy.
My name is Yancy.
Sister lies when blue.
Tell me.
My sister lies
Yep.
when she's blue. My name is
Alright,
Jim.
here we go. Red Jim.
Tell me something.
Yellow sprite always lies.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so Betty, when she's yellow, she says somewhere is evil. So therefore, Red Jim is lying, which means the only good Jim is a yellow Jim, because we haven't got that answer yet. So let's go find Jim again, but as yellow.
My name is Jane.
Jane. Oh, we haven't got yellow Jane either. Okay.
Tell me something.
My brother tells the truth when he's blue.
Okay, cool. Let's find another yellow.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel, yellow, we've got. Yep, don't care about that one.
Tell me something that you know.
When I am yellow, the sprite who can make it safe for you to cross is red.
The only good Jim is a dead Jim.
My name is Yvonne.
Yvonne, we've got. So it's only red sprite safe.
It is not safe for you to cross now.
My name is Ralph.
Ralph, we've got yellow. Oh god.
It is not safe for you to cross now.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel. Rachel, we've got as yellow.
Tell me something.
When I am yellow, the sprite who can make it. My name is Rachel.
No, okay.
When I am yellow, the sprite who can make it safe for you to cross is red. My name is Betty.
Betty, we've got. She's going to say Samway's evil.
The sorcerer, Stanley, is evil. My name is Betty.
No.
Tell me.
The sorcerer, Stanley.
Why would you do this? Okay.
My name is Jane.
Ooh, Jane. Okay, we've got Jane already.
Tell me.
My brother tells the truth when he's blue.
My name is Ralph.
Ralph, we've got. Yep.
Tell me.
The sprite can make it safe for you to cross. My name is Jim.
Okay, here we go. Yellow Jim.
My name is Luca. I live on the second floor.
My name is Luca. I live on the second floor. Just up. Is it just upstairs from you? Something. Forget the rest. Alright, tell me something, Yellow Jim.
My sister tells the truth when she's blue.
Okay, so sister tells truth when blue. Okay. So who is...
And I shall forever be your faithful netherworldly servant.
Thank you, Mary. Okay, so Yancy we haven't talked to blue. So his sister can't be Betty because she's lying when it's blue.
Copper, my name is Murray. I have no legs.
Thank you, Mary. Okay, so Jim's sister is either Jane. Oh.
What's up to the bear, Graham?
Wait a minute, we've got Jim, and is Yancey a boy's name or a girl's name? There's Betty, Ralph, Jane, Yvonne. But, okay, so we just need Yancey Blue. Boy? Alright. Yancey sounds like the other boys. Alright. So, Yancey Blue, I haven't found yet, so...
My name is Betty.
Tell me something.
Only a blue stripe can make it safe for you to cross.
So let's go find...
My name
No.
is Bart.
Tell me.
Some blue stripes always lie. Others all.
My name is Yvonne.
Yvonne we've got.
Tell me something.
Only a red stripe can make it safe for you to cross.
My name is Jim.
Jim, yeah.
Tell me something.
The sprite who can make it safe for you to.
My name is Rachel.
Rachel, no, we need Yancey.
Tell me.
Red stripes always lie.
My name is Jim.
Gender neutral name. Oh, I'll have to listen to the voice and make some assumptions, I guess.
My name is Yvonne.
Oh my god.
It is not safe for you to cross now.
My name is Bart.
Tell
Yancey and I.
Why would you do this puzzle? No, oh god.
Tell
Yancey and I are like most others. My name is Yancey.
I think Yancey's meant to be male. Okay. Well, we've got blue Yancey here. So, female. Yeah, that makes sense, because then you've got four males and 4 females. Okay, Yancey, tell me what you know as a blue.
Tell me something that you know.
Yellow sprites always tell the truth.
That's the true thing. Okay. Actually, no, we don't know that actually. I think the only thing probably is a confusingly ambiguous gender name. Yeah, it's probably true. Might be worth to try brute forcing the name color patching letter pairs when you get the chance. Well, I've got all the information now. It's not great handwriting, but there's all the information for all the different names and information. So I think Betty is true, and I think Betty as yellow is true, and Jim as yellow is true. We'll see how that goes. If blue lies, then yellow doesn't always tell the truth, which means maybe blue don't lie. This is a very dense puzzle, Tim. Yeah. Okay, but I think we have to start from Betty. So some way is evil. Therefore, when Betty is yellow, that's the truth. So all we need to do is find a lie as yellow, and then we can discount Yancey as blue. Some blue lies, some tell the truth, maybe. Only red. Brother tells truth, blue. First letter. Sister tells the truth in blue. So yellow always lies. That's okay. So wasn't there sometimes said the truth? By the way, hey Tim. Well, there's some that sometimes said the truth. So I will be back. I'm assuming that the name and the color pair determines if they're telling the truth or not. And I'm assuming for everybody, just like one pair is true and the other 2 are false. I don't know if that's a good assumption or not. That's why I was trying to find some information about how the fairies work, but I couldn't. I'm sure somebody said something. So. So for Rachel, Bro is Bart or Yancey. When I'm yellow, safe when it's red. Red always lies. But when it's red, sister tells truth when blue. So his sister could be... oh, wait. So Rachel says brother is Bart or Yancey. So yeah, okay. So Yancey is definitely male. One time I streamed this puzzle, and halfway through writing down the clues, I wanted to demonstrate what happens when you lose. So I asked a random sprite of a random colour it feels safe to cross, and I solved the puzzle. Cheese whiz. What's that, like a 1 in 24 chance? If there's 8 and 3? So, I guess you could essentially brute force it. I saved the recording. You can audibly hear me throw down my paper and pen. You're like, God damn it. Imicat, hello, welcome in. You need to upload it. Yes, you got to save that for prosperity. Yeah. Welcome in, Imicat. You're actually streaming. Before you were playing DOS games earlier today. Okay.
Make posterity.
Yeah, posterity. That's totally what I said. Saving for my posterior, yes. Okay, so for Yvonne, when she's red, she says only yellow sprite safe. When she's yellow, she says only red sprite safe. But then when she's blue, she also says only red sprite safe. Did I write that wrong? Oh god, where's Yvonne?
My name is Becky.
That's not...
Tell me some...
The sprite who can make it safe for you to cross. My name is Jane.
Tell me...
When I am blue, the sprite who can make it. My name is Rachel.
Tell me...
My brother is either Bart or Ian. My name is Betty.
Tell me...
Only a blue sprite can make it safe for you. My name is Yvonne.
It's Yvonne, okay. Yellow, Yvonne, okay.
Tell me...
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Blue, Yvonne, we need to check.
My name is...
Tell me...
Unlike most other sprites, my sister's name doesn't start with the same letter.
Only a Crystal Pepsi can make it safe for you to cross. Alright, so blue, Yvonne, we've got to find that.
My name is Betty.
Tell me...
Only a blue sprite can make it. My name is Yvonne.
Here we go.
Tell me...
Only a red sprite can make it safe for you to cross.
Is it just one... Maybe only one of them are incorrect and the rest are true? I don't know. Because otherwise, they're both wrong and only yellow sprite is safe. Let's go find yellow Betty and ask her if it's safe to cross. Again, it might take less time to just brute force name of color. Okay, fine. All right. Okay. Let's brute force this. If I can find one to talk to.
My name is Jim.
Alright, Blue Jim.
Is it safe?
It is now safe for you to cross.
Okay, Blue Jim. I mean, this will tell us if he's lying or not, I guess. Alright, that's definitely a lie. Jim doesn't even have a matching color. Damn you, Jim. Crystal Pepsi reminded me that I found my CD-ROM for a Miss-like game. It was made to promote Cherry Coke. I need to check that out this weekend. Oh, that sounds amazing. I only read Yancey in the second phase of the moon, drifting towards the right, while his sister is looking the other way, and the Butterfly King is on the toilet. Can make it safe for you to cross. You think of him when I said less than 8. Well, he's got a Jim as yellow. Well, because you can still ask them if it's safe or not. We just got to find out if they're telling.
Is Jim.
Okay, so yellow Jim. Tell me something. Is it safe for me to cross?
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Okay, so if I go, if I die, yeah. Okay, so that's truth. So at least my logic is possibly right. Oh, right, the matching pairs. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that rules out Jim. Because his letter... Okay, you're right. So that rules out the first letter thing.
My name is Rachel.
Alright, is it safe for me to...
Safe for me to cross?
Blue Rachel.
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Alright, let's go. Let's cross. That was true? Blue Rachel, I think you've been working on this puzzle too long. Yeah, maybe. Well, I also want to know which bits are true or not. So red always lies.
My name is Yvonne.
Alright, red Yvonne. Is it safe for me to cross?
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is now safe for you to cross.
Okay. So that's false. It's a big lie. I mean, eventually I'm going to find the right color that is true. You're not going to investigate the matching letter pairs first. Well, it's kind of hard to figure out who is who because all I see is sprites, so I can't actually figure out who is who until I talk to them.
My name is Ralph.
Okay, so we've got red Ralph. All right, is it safe for me to cross, Ralph?
Is it safe for me to cross?
It is not safe for you to cross now.
Not safe. All right, so is that a lie or is that true? That was a lie? So, congratulations. I don't feel like I won anything. Hang on. So so Ralph, he lies. So Ralph lies when he's red. But we have to save. You now have the paper with the scribblings of a madman as a souvenir. Gigi, I think so. Okay, so we had to figure out who was lying, and then when he says that he was lying and it's not safe, that means it was safe. The correctly guiding fairy will be telling it safe 1/3 of the time, so you have 1/3 of a passer chance. That certainly was an obstacle. It was. Well, I don't know if, because I think it also depends on who. I think somebody has the power. Only one of these, maybe one of the names has the power, and only one of those colors has the power. I hesitate to dignify it with the term puzzle. Yeah, I can sort of see why you wanted to brute force it, but even so, I still would have to keep track of all the different names I've done. Otherwise, yeah. All right. Do I have to do it again? Like, if I go back, I've got a save. Let me double check. I've got another save. Alright, I've got 2 saves. Okay, so they're gone. I don't have to do that again. There's a cool frog here. Okay, it's been 2 hours. I just need to, after that puzzle, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'm just going to stretch my legs. This puzzle. I know, and then when I get back, we'll be able to talk to the Butterfly King. But yeah, I just need to stretch my legs after that. Just after talking to the 24 different combinations. God. So yeah, there'll be a BRB screen. Feel free to spam some emotes. It won't be. Just be 4 minutes or so. So thanks everyone for being. Hello, I'm back. Thank you for the dancing emotes. I got an Evie here. Hello Evie. Do you want another treat? Let me catch up with chat. Alexander is frozen in time on my iPad. Oh, poor Alexander. You know how works of fiction always depict fairies as incredible a-holes? That's why I just avoid them. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them anymore. Don't talk to fairies. Don't talk to sprites. Don't even talk to elves. Elves are double bit. Oh no. Evie, do you want that? There you go. Don't get me started on gnomes. Woof woof woof. Can't trust anyone with a silent G. Yeah. Evie, how you going, girl? Gnomes. Yes. If you're in the open source world, I believe it's pronounced gnome. Ganesh. I've never played Police Quest and cannot imagine the context of this. Robot Spacer. So that's from Police Quest 3. Police Quest 3 is not great, but there's a hilarious situation where Decaf Shadow was playing it. There's a clip somewhere. I don't know where it is, but it's pretty funny. Where he basically karate chops the guy. Street Credit Sports game. He's essentially that. Yeah, that was Evie. Very briefly came in. Maxi, hey Max. And this is Maxi, and Maxi and Evie. I've got two dogs. All right. Okay, you too. Hello, Max. How you going, buddy? You good boy? Just drilling on my desk. Hello, Evie. What's up? You good boy?
Mate, 2 dogs.
2 dogs. I know, it's 2 of them. Drilling on my leg. You alright, Max? You can go through the door. Double trouble. Dynamic dog duo, yes.
Mate, cats are greater than dogs.
Oh, I don't know about Shushiba. I mean, everyone's welcome to their opinion, but we're pretty much a dog household here. Okay, they're gone again. So I guess let's get back to the game. Oh man, that puzzle. My brain is still fried from that puzzle. So, both. Well, if we had dogs that were cat friendly, both are fine. Exactly. Yes. Timmy cat. Exactly. Yeah. These are both truths. That puzzle. So you've got to find the right combination of name and color, but they might not even tell. And you got to ask them if it's safe to go. We talked to Ralph when he was red, but he lied. He said it wasn't safe. So even though he was lying, it was still safe to go. So we've got to find from other sprites to tell us that red is good. Oh man. Evie. Hello. Just get a cat dog, yeah. But Evie is pretty good with other animals. Maxi and Dee Dee, who hasn't come on this stream. They're not good with other small animals, unfortunately. There's some sort of glitch where if you talk to Red Ralph, it becomes safe regardless. Really, it's a glitch? So it might not be the proper answer. Oh god, that's fine. We got through. He's the right sprite. Okay, he's coming back. She's very friendly. Evie's the one dog that does come if you call her name. It's safe no matter whether he says or not. Right. Okay. As long as you've spoken with the right one, it becomes perma-safe. I think as long as you don't... Yeah, I think you speak to him, it becomes safe. If you speak to another one, it becomes unsafe again. But yeah, it's the name and color combination that seems to be important. Alright, you're off again. Alright, let's go. Let's have a look around, because there's always some good descriptions. So, somebody has been doing some woodcutting, and he had this idea that all of nature was undisturbed in Bryn Fen, but apparently even fairies need firewood. Butterfly King just changed his wings. Is Red Ralph a liar, or do they mess up the logic? I seem to remember that. Well, I think he's a liar. So I think Red Ralph is safe, but he won't tell you that it's safe. So that makes sense. The right combination doesn't necessarily mean that he'll tell you that he's the right combination. Apparently even fairies need firewood. But yeah, his wings change. Let's have a look. Any minute now, King. Come on. Let's keep looking. Huge mushrooms dot the grounds here, the way normal-sized ronds were scattered in the grass outside Bryn Fen. If the size of the critters at the other end of the clearing is any indication, everything is big here. What is it about Bryn Fen that causes such weird growth? Fairy King changes its wings once every 100 years. It wouldn't be a glitch, because if he's a liar, he'd tell you it's not when it is. Well, he did. He said it wasn't safe, didn't he? When it was Red Ralph, he said it's not safe to cross. And then I tested it anyway. Because I just wanted to see if he was lying or not. I don't know. Look at toads. Great cow! These are big toads. You've heard of toadstool circles, but this is ridiculous. Speaking in reference to ATM saying it was a glitch. Okay. Yeah, it could be a glitch, or maybe... Yeah, like... so I was assuming ATM machine read like a guide or something. It's possible that because I've read guides where they don't understand, the person writing the guide didn't understand the puzzle, or they make some weird leap of logic. So if you follow the guide exactly, it works, but it doesn't actually explain why it works. But yeah, it's possible it is actually a bug. The deep forest of Bryn Fen is often known as the Sanctuary Woods. No human being has ever entered and left, though the rumours are that any human who wishes may do so, but that none who enter ever want to leave. Once it's taught to Red Ralph, make sure it's safe or something, and the other mentioned the bug. I mean, yeah, if I have the time or energy, maybe I could go back and follow the logic, but I'm happy to leave it there for now. You've never seen anything quite so magnificent as the king of the fairies. Part man, part insect, you can't help wondering if he fears the toads. Grand and sparkling, he's also unlike any of the other fairies. He gives you a nod and a sage smile as you look at him. The flower gardens look untended but beautiful, with no sign of weeds. Some of the flowers are naturally beautiful, almost as if they were made of crystal. Ooh, maybe we can take a flower. But let's talk to, what's that? Crystal flower. Okay, wait a minute. A delicate flower of crystalline beauty rests amongst the normal flowers of the fairy gardens. Something tells you that if you wish, you may have the flower for your own. Alright, so we've got to remember to take this.
And who might you be?
Just some dude.
I am Kalish, king of the fair. I didn't ask you who you were. I asked you who you might be. I might be any number of people, I suppose.
Alright.
Not true at all. You are clearly only one person. I am Kalish. I don't know the word Kalish. What does it mean?
Good question. That's better. Okay.
It's my name.
This king's a bit annoying.
So, in your language, Kalish means it's my name. No. Kalish itself is a name. What does Kalish mean, then?
Yeah, come on.
I don't know. Now I understand.
Do you?
You're very confusing. You think this is confusing? You should try to learn the language of the Soptus Ecliptus. In their language, one word can mean many different things.
Everyone keeps going about their language. There's going to be a puzzle.
For instance,
In Soptus Ecliptus, the word shush means sand, but put the special broadening sound tra in front of it, tra shush, and it takes on a greater meaning, home.
Shush home. Okay.
Cobber, declare war on the fairy.
I'm very close to you, Fatongal.
Put another tra tra shush, and it means safety.
God.
Another tra 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 shush, and it means the will of the people. So you see, their special word tra, added to a root word, makes bigger and more grand words.
Tra tra tra. Shush. Will people. Oh my god, okay.
That's very interesting, but I was wondering...
I can see that. All right, I have a little quiz for you. I hope you were paying attention.
There'll be a quiz on this later. There'll be a quiz on this right now. I will be back.
Might you be?
Okay, King Kalish.
King Kalish of Grand Kalahak.
Horse, the 90s adventure games might be the pinnacle of video games. There's a lot of good ones out there. This one has a lot of great graphics. Don't know about some of the puzzles. Failed at the first hurdle. Oh no.
What did you tell me the word Kalish means?
It's my name. Or, I never said. No, I said it was my name.
It's my name.
If the Soptus Ecliptus word Sohan means woman, what does Tra Sohan mean?
Well, home is trashush, so it can't be home. It could be trouble, because this might be like a slightly sexist game. But it did say it was more grander. Okay. Sohan woman. So Tra Shohan, it's either lots of women or trouble. Let's go trouble. To be fair, E, the maze was probably the worst you'll experience. All right, I'll hold you to that.
Trouble.
In your own language, answer this question. What is my name?
Okay, it's either trouble or lots of women. The Butterfly King, I guess.
The Butterfly King.
What will happen to you if you eat some of this mushroom?
Okay, so we looked at the mushroom, and we said we don't like the taste of mushrooms. So we'll just say I won't like it.
I won't like it.
Some of your answers are displeasing, for they show that you do not yet understand me well enough to speak with me. Let's forget this conversation ever took place, shall we?
Oh god. Alright. Does that mean we have to talk to him again?
And who?
I might be any...
Not true at all. You are clearly only one person.
Okay, one person.
I don't know.
It's my...
So...
No.
What?
I
Okay.
don't...
Now...
You're very...
For it, put another...
That's very interesting, but...
I can see... Who might you be?
Any number of people, any one. I guess we literally forgot. Yeah, we forgot we had this conversation. Rain Dog, welcome in. This game seems quite passive aggressive. I think it's just the theory. These characters are very passive aggressive. It's been quite pleasant so far, up until we got to this world. Anyone.
Anyone.
What did you tell me the word?
My name.
If the Soptus Ecliptus word Sohan means woman, what does Tra Sohan mean?
Let's try lots of women.
Lots of... In your own language, answer this question.
The butterfly.
What will happen to you if you eat...
I won't like it.
Some of your answers are displeasing,
Oh,
so they
God.
show that you do not yet understand me well enough to speak with me.
I have to say, don't know? Alright.
And who?
I might not... I don't... It's...
So...
No.
What? Now?
You're...
You think, for instance, put a...
That's very...
I can... Who might you be?
Butterfly King surely knows his name. Alright. Okay, so anyone.
Anyone.
What did you tell me the word Kalish means?
I said we don't know. Okay. So that, yeah, I think you're right, yeah.
I don't know.
If the Soptus Ecliptus word Sohan means woman, what does Tra Sohan mean?
Truth, no.
No. Oh no, did I screw up? The fairies are the worst of the worst, which is why once this adventure is over, we'll march to the fairy kingdom and level it. Let the shifters live there, they seem nice. Yeah. Yeah, they did make me go through all this trouble. Okay, so let's go with it's trouble, not lots of women. Because when they added try, it completely changed the meaning.
Trouble.
In your own language, answer this question. What is my name?
So, I still... But it says in our language. So, I'm wondering if it's this.
The Butterfly King.
What will happen to you if you eat some of this mushroom?
And I won't like it.
Won't. Very good.
Okay, we got it.
There. You understand the fairy mind passing well, I'd say. Know that I understand the minds of the fair passing well myself. And I know the quest that is in thy mind and heart.
That seemed to work. Because we did... Because when we talked to the fairy... sorry. When we talked to the wise man... the wise man shifter... He said the oldest is the butterfly king. So yeah, we do have to. I think because the wise man. I think the bit that we got wrong was I don't know what my name is. What is my name in your language might be your name. I think when he was asking for the meaning, we were meant to say it's we don't know because that was the only bit that I did different. I think. What is my name in your language might be your or we got there. Let's just what okay. And I know the quest that is in my mind and heart. What does that mean?
Here, take this gift of power, for it is said that only by the 3 stones of power can Sanwi truly be defeated.
Okay, we've got to move brusquely on past the fairies into the pub, yeah. This is one of the power stones whose prophecy is to bring about the destruction of the sorcerer. This one is red, like the flowers in the garden here. Thank you, O King of the Butterflies. Thank you, and may your children be a joy to you. The red stone of D-Paint Gradient, yes. May your pipe smoke always be sweet. Thank you, King of Fairies, for thy kindness. Let's just use his name.
Thank you, O King of the Butterflies.
And now, I deem it is time for another quiz.
Oh no.
Listen carefully and answer properly, for I have little time to waste.
Oh no.
Why do fairies tease the fair?
Thanks, King. The gym thought. Thanks, Kingo. They just like to test it. Was that what the... They're not hostile. It's one of these two. Test the limits of challenge authority.
They like to test their limits.
Which is the greatest race in Grand Kalahak?
The race of 5... Never heard of it. Fairies... I think it's us, because... Isn't that what the wise men said?
The fair.
Why must Sanwi be destroyed?
We are prejudiced against him. He will not stop until I am dead. Ravages and destroys the land. Alright, probably the first one again. Hello, Evie. Hello, girl. How you going? You good, girl?
Because he ravages and destroys the land.
So you are well versed in our lore, King of the Fair. Let us speak longer, for as you know, I am the Butterfly King, ruler of Bryn Fan. You have received your gift, but you knew not that it was here before you came. Why did you come then?
No, I think we had a good idea that there was something here. Because he smells awful and doesn't recycle. Yes, it's got a lot of rubbish around. Seek your wisdom. Come seeking knowledge. It might help me. What in Cal's name is that big toad? We've come to learn about the toad. We've got one chance to ask about the toad. Oh man, but then I have to go through the quiz again. All right, let's ask about the toad. Hopefully I can ask about these ones as well.
What in Cal's name is that big toad?
This is the Toad Ring, and these are the guardians of our most prized treasure. These days, that treasure is the key crown, It is said that once it belonged to the fair, and that any one of the fair may claim it as his own at any time, if he can get by the toads.
Okay, so we've got to get past the toad. Actually useful, yeah.
I came seeking knowledge that might help me against Sanwi.
The fairy legends concerning Sanwi say that his own magic will be the start of his downfall. Somehow, you must use his powers against him before you can even begin to defeat him.
You might have to battle the toad. Battle toads? Sounds difficult. Yeah, it's very difficult. Very few have beaten the battle toad.
I have come to seek your wisdom.
What little I have of it, I will share with you. My expertise lies in magic, spells, arcane knowledge, prophecy. There is much prophecy concerning you, O King of the Fair.
Alright, tell me more about these oracles.
And what say the oracles?
I know that you are ensorcelled. I detect a powerful spell about you, though I know not what it is. Whatever it is, it has affected your memory, for I warrant you don't remember being ensorcelled recently.
No, that didn't come up. So I was going to try and fight them and die, and then we'll be like, we told you so. Totally. Oh god.
I do not. That is very interesting. Well, thank you, Butterfly King, and may your children be a blessing to you.
So we had to pay attention to the color of his wings. So when they're a different color, he will tell the truth.
And thank you, King of the Fair. Here is another gift for you, from my heart. This figurine was carved from a single limb of an ancient oak. Please accept this as my wish for good luck and a safe journey.
Okay. The Butterfly King lovingly passes you a small, beautifully carved figure of a bird. Alright. Oh, hang on. Oh, I thought I was gonna sneeze, but I didn't. Alright, take Crystal Flower. Let's grab this guy. Is he proposing? Well, I'm not gonna accept, because I want to get as far away as possible from here. Save before challenging Toad? Alright. Oh, there's more. I think you can miss out on a bit if you don't deal with the word waterboarding decently well. What? There's waterboarding in this game? What? The flower comes free from the ground with a soft ping. A hint of crystal stem in the ground leads to believe that another will someday grow in its place. I mean, with the Fairy King's conversation, if it can be called, it was a conversation. Save before challenging the toad. All right, let's go save. I mean, as far as I know, every time you die, you just get reverted back. So let's give this a go. Toadacious. One Toadacious dude. There's Toad Ring. That's amazing. Hello, Edie. Oh dear. You must have done something dreadfully wrong. Perhaps you'd like another chance to set things right. He just leaped up and did, yeah. He was like, well, this is my fate now. That's interesting. So we've walked all the way back. We've still got the crystal flower, so we didn't lose any items. Okay. Do we need this now? Because the shapeshifters, they had that big. Oh, I'm already. Oh, okay. Oh no! Do I have to? Oh god! And every time. Because yeah, let's ignore that for now. Because the shapeshifters were they had that big wall of shapeshifter that stopped us. That animation's so good. Let's look at it again. No, they had that big wall of shapeshifter that we couldn't get past. And there's a whole bunch of frogs here that we can't. Oh, toads, sorry. So I don't know. So we've got some stuff. We've got a doll. We've got tentacle parts, polystone, the gold nugget we got back, and a redstone.
Hello, good fairy. How are you today?
Your insufferable cheerfulness is giving me hives. Go away.
All right, don't mind if I do. I'm out of here. Back to this animation. If I find out that this is...
By the minute. Oh, if only there was a way I could see Kalish.
If I find out there's like some timer and I've got to restart, oh, I don't know. It doesn't say... I haven't really solved much. So I guess I could go through it all again. I don't have to actually do that fairy puzzle again. I just have to talk to Red Ralph, I guess.
You know that it's not possible. You'll just have to be patient.
Do I want to know if it is or not? Well, Static Bulbasaur apparently, she Googled it earlier and she said that it didn't look like there was any mention of a timer.
I know you've said that, but why can't I see him?
So we'll see. I mean, I don't mind if I have to restart because I can just kind of remember what bits I picked up. I don't know if I have to talk to everybody again. I guess we'll see.
The key is gone, Fiona.
Of course, how foolish of me.
Yes.
Yes. I'm getting the impression that Mum is kind of a jerk. Okay. Soptus Ecliptus. This is the last one. This is one we've been learning all the language. With their evil green outfit? That's ridiculous. Whee! Okay, so we'll go over the bridge. Ooh. Didn't even learn any Soptus swears yet. Yeah. Phew. Okay. Is this Niana Cat? Welcome in. Good yawning, yes. The desert is so wide and the sun is so hot. Just when you think you must surely perish here in the dry sands, and you curse the Soptus who sent you here, you spy a small lean-to in the distance. Friend! Any man can cross the great desert if he has friends. Hello, Cirrus. How's it going? How goes your translations? The lean-to looks small and rude and partially buried beneath the sand, but you can see someone moving about near it, and he doesn't seem to be armed or particularly dangerous looking. Feel free to show us this. Okay. Okay, so look at bones. The pile of bones is the remains of Isoptus trader's dinner. And there's still a bit of meat here and there if you're hungry. Alright, fine. Take bones. Translations are going a little buggy, but I'll figure out what's going on. Well, good luck. Good luck. I've done a little bit of translation for stuff like some DOS games, but no AGS yet. With the translations, the verbs don't want to work. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. That just bringing me back to learning like other languages and just getting confused. So we've already got a bone. I've got a bone here. So I guess if we run out of bones, we can come back and get another one here. Is that a sign? Look at sign. The dogs are going off in the background. The sign has a few runes of the Soptus language on it. You know enough to know it probably points the way back to your own kingdoms, alright? Look at sky. The sky is wide and bright, deadly with the hot rays of the sun. So we can walk across desert to the west. Cross desert. Oh, is this a maze? Do we have to maze this up? Alright, fine. Is it a maze? I don't know. West, east, north, south. The mysterious rune. It's a right pointing arrow. Yeah, it's what does it mean? Looks pretty flat to me. Yeah, yeah, maybe it's less of a maze and more like we just have to follow oh right, okay. That's probably why we learn all these words. If we talk to this dude, he's probably gonna tell us directions. And he doesn't speak English maybe. Alright. The trader's lean-to is a jury-rigged contraption consisting of a blanket slung over several wooden poles. The sand itself acts as an anchor. You wonder if it's really any cooler there in the shade. The Soptus trader looks the same as all the other Soptus. Tall and grey with those huge black eyes. He is smiling. Okay, I'm very tired. Thanks for stream, Sonderworld. Have a good weekend, everyone. No worries, Robot Spacer. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll catch you next time. And yeah, if you in the right time zone, definitely check out Robot Spacer, who he plays also a lot of adventure games on his stream. All right, trader, let's talk to you.
Greetings, man of Soptus Ecliptus. Can you help me?
You can't just be racist to Soptus like that, even if it's just in your own narration. Yeah, that's true. Hang on, I just gotta blow my nose. So just hang on a sec. Okay, that was gross. Sorry about that.
Carl Vicky Odom Shop.
I've been challenged to translate a piece of educational software in AGI, but didn't get around to it. Is that the Russian, the weather? It was to do with like lightning and stuff. The Russian AGI app. Because I remember playing that on stream last year. Perhaps we spoke about. Oh, maybe. Yeah, because I don't know if I challenged you. But yeah, I remember playing it and not understanding a word of it. But it had some really cool animations in it. But if I did challenge you, hopefully you have a chance to do it. It seems like fun, if not a wordy adventure game. It's a very wordy adventure game. So, okay. So, car... I don't know what that is. Vinkotum? I don't know what that means either. Shab. Will of the people. What? Alright, what have we got? We've got two options here. So we know this one. This is the phrase we learned. I don't know what this one is. Hoshan. Home. Let's try this one.
Pekadoli mekratum. Epkali abrastum.
Shishka Akartum, Klim.
That wasn't the right one. Perhaps we should start over.
Greetings, man of Soptus. Can you help me?
Carl Vicky Odom Shab.
Vinkio Shabbalaclyptus. Trahosan.
Okay, take me home. I guess that was funny, hey?
I guess that was funny, eh? Perhaps we should... Greetings, man of...
Carl Vicky Odom Shab.
Let's go... Yes?
Yes.
Carl Vicky Odom Shab. Tilsham. Ecliptus. Fala.
Ecliptus. Fala. Ecliptus. Alright, hang on. He's giving us directions. So he's going west, south, west.
Ecliptus.
Ecliptus again, west.
Popo Ecliptus.
Popo Ecliptus. I don't know what Popo means. Is it opposite of west? Alright, we'll figure it out. And, probably? Or again? So, W, S, W, W, W.
If you say
Webuch. Codoli Trosoptus.
Well, let's give it a go. Let's do another save. Because I don't know if it's random or not. So S, W, S, W, W, Po, Po, W. So, yeah, I don't know if I've missed words or if you're not meant to understand completely what it says. Directions the will of the people. Do you want directions? Yeah, maybe. Directions the will of the people, or do you want to? Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, I don't know if we're meant to guess or if we're meant to have talked to enough people. What is this? There's nothing there. Okay. Look at Lizard. Oh, he's already gone. Alright, let's go this way again. He didn't say sharp, so that should be alright. Promising. What? What? It is said in the desert that when a man knows he will die, there is no sense in using water meant for those who will live. Thus, the wise nomad seeks death quickly. The Soptus Ecliptus have a place where men go to die, where spells take away the fear and flames cleanse the body. Apparently, you asked for directions to this place. Alright, cool. Is death the will of the people? I meet some guy in the middle of the desert, and the first thing he asked me is if I want to go to Trihab. What a guy, yeah. That is definitely a death. Alright. Alright, let's talk to this guy again.
Greetings, man of Soptus Ecliptus. Can you help me?
Ka Vicky Odom Trashab.
So if we say no.
No.
Ka Vicky Odom Soptus.
So we said yes before and then no.
I don't.
Ep Kodoli Akart.
If you.
Webuch. Kodoli Trosoptus.
Greetings,
Ka Vicky Odom Trashab.
Yes.
Ka Vicky Odom Ecliptus. Fala.
Ecliptus, yeah.
Ecliptus, Popo, Ecliptus.
I don't.
Ep Kodoli Akart.
Okay.
Greetings.
Ka Vicky Odom
It's giving you the same direction you got before, yeah. So if we say yes, we're saying we want to go to Trashab, which is death. So if we say no.
No.
Ka Vicky Odom Soptus.
If you go yes.
Yes.
Ka Vicky Odom Soptus Tilsham Ecliptus.
Okay. So Ecliptus is this the same ones before?
Fala. Ecliptus, Fala.
Okay, yep.
Popo, Ecliptus.
Perhaps.
Lee.
Greetings.
Ka Vicky
Okay.
Odom Trashab.
WSWSW. Alright, cool. Thank you. I was going to Darmok and Jalad at Tananga. That's a really good. That's a really good episode. I can recommend it. Okay.
I don't.
Code Dolly.
All right. Thanks, ATM machine. We'll try that. Because yeah, I thought I missed it, and I thought I'll just do it again. But all right, let's try W S W S. Okay, W. S. W. Can't. It doesn't seem to be going any faster. And then W again. This is different. I assume this is good. Yes. Okay. Oasis. Okay. Look at the moon. Okay, look at moon. High in the sky, the desert moon is visible, even during the day. The Soptists worship and revere the moon as a giver of life, and consider the sun a dangerous enemy, which is exactly backwards from the way most other civilizations regard those celestial bodies. The tree looks like other trees you've seen, that you think little of it, until you give it a second look. There's something odd and alien about the tree, as though it came from another world, or its ancestors did. It reminds you of stories you've heard about the Soptists themselves. So they're aliens? Okay. The oasis. The part of the desert with green things growing on it. Looks cool and inviting. Without oases like these, would there even be desert nomads? The full shimmering pool of water looks very cool and inviting. It is as precious to these nomads as gold would be in your own land. You have no idea where it comes from, but you assume it's from an underground spring. Can we fill the goblet? You always carry plenty of water and a small water skin on your belt. You take care of that sort of thing automatically, without even thinking about it. There's no need to take more water. Okay. Cool. I've got a shaman. I should point out the wise shifter mentioned that shab can also mean death. So you can imagine what tra shab is. Oh yeah, okay, that's like super death. Because shush means sand, and tra shush means home, and tra shush means safety. And then I've lost. And then tra shush is safety. Sorry, and tra shush is will of the people. Okay. Okay, so we've got shamans, we've got a guard. Alright, let's talk to the two wizened-looking Soptists sitting on the sand are dressed like wise men or ascetics. Ascetics? There must be the Soptis Ecliptus shaman that Tilshamet spoke of back at the way station. Alright, talk to shaman.
May I speak with you?
Ika hi, Tilsham.
Ascetics? Okay. Ascetics? I've got no idea what you just said. Apparently. Okay. I don't speak your language very well. It rhymes with pet. Ascet. Okay. Thank you.
I don't speak your language very well.
Man wise who is not afraid to speak his limitations.
Ah, sweet.
What do you seek?
I seek aid in defeating the sorceress Samway. I was told by Tilshmet to seek your caliph. What can you tell me about the spirit plane? Alright, let's lead with this.
I was told by Tilshmet to seek your caliph.
Tilshmet, huh? We know him. He went traveling to Gran Kalahak. There is an aura strange about you. We can sense it. Who does that make you?
I apologize. I am King Kalesh of Gran Kalahak.
I apologize. I am King Kalish of Gran Kalahak.
Kalahak. Better voice acting? It is a little bit. It is.
Knowing to who you talk is as important as knowing what enemy you face. If I had known it was you, I would have given you this gift already.
What is this? This is one of the Power Stones, whose prophecy is to bring about the destruction of the sorcerer. I was saying that was what I was seeking. Yeah, I wanted one of these. Now we have the yellow gradient. This one is yellow, like the desert. So we've got a red one and a yellow one. Does that mean there's a blue one? Hello, Edie. What is it? I thank you. Is there anything else you can tell me about it? I thank you, but I have one already. You can have it back.
I thank you. Is there anything you can tell me about it?
Only that it is a stone of power which can defeat Sanwi. The prophecies do not say how the stone is to be used, though sometimes they speak of many stones, and sometimes just one.
Many stones or just one? Okay.
I think I might speak to the Caliph now.
See, Evie.
Speak to the guard over there. It is his decision as to who shall speak with the Caliph.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Okay. Talk to guard.
I wish to see the Caliph.
State your business with my lord, the Caliph.
Okay, so stand aside. I desire an audience, or most puissant of warriors. Okay.
O most puissant of warriors, this humble king of the lowly nation of Gran Kalahak begs forgiveness for the presumptuous request of a moment to glimpse the splendor and grandeur of your mighty master.
Are we laying it on a bit thick?
The Caliph has been made aware of your presence. Pass within, King of Kalahak.
Well, maybe that was just thick enough.
Welcome, welcome, O most great king of the fair. You are most welcome in my humble and dirty tent.
Okay. Okay, so we've got greetings. Thank you for your glorious and lavish welcome. Blessed be the day I found you. Great is your power. Great one, your countrymen said you desired a meeting. Thank you, but I must be leaving now. Alright, these all sound pretty over the top.
Greetings, Soptus leader. Perhaps we can aid each other.
Perhaps we can.
Perhaps this is so. Have you spoken also with our shaman? They are mighty wizards and know many things. For now, what do you think we can do for each other?
I merely wish to see your magnificence. I came hoping you'd aid me in my quest. I came at the request of your ambassador. Here we go.
I came at the request of your ambassador, Tilshmet. Tilshmet, ah yes, an adventurous soul. He bore my message well. Many things I can do for you, great king, but first, perhaps, a bit of entertainment.
Okay. Overjoy my heart. Okay, let's just go over that
It
one.
would overjoy my heart beyond all measure. Then you shall have it.
Yes.
I have a fair one in my employ to perform for you our dance of the swirling winds. I hope you enjoy it.
God, this What is
This
this?
woman from your own land is an intrepid explorer. She has agreed to serve me for a time in exchange for knowledge and trade goods. She is an excellent dancer.
Do we have to like rescue her later? Oh my.
Do you find her beautiful?
Perhaps, but I am a married man, you know. Okay, let's go with the moon, because they're big fans of the moon. We've got gradients, we've got GIFs, we've got it all here.
Very. Her beauty outshines the moon. Indeed, you appreciate fine people. Although I find her eyes too small and pig-like. Begging your pardon, Majesty.
Wow. Like, why is she all the way over here?
Thank you, Great Caliph, for the most exciting and wonderful entertainment I have ever witnessed. I fear I have bored you with my woefully inadequate entertainment. Now we turn to something perhaps more to your interest. Let us wager over a traditional Softus board game.
Oh no. What kind of board game is this?
For every victory you score, I will give you a gift that will aid you on your quest.
What? Okay.
A small Ifrit will aid us in the game. You simply point to the color you predict, and he will draw a gem at random from the bag, and keep track of our scores and whose turn it is. You can predict red, yellow, green, or purple. There are 12 gems of each color in the bag to start with, and as they are drawn, they are not replaced.
Oh, okay.
If you predict red, you score 1 point if the gem drawn is red, yellow, or green. If it is purple, your turn ends. If you predict yellow, you score 2 points if the gem drawn is yellow or green. If it is red or purple, your turn ends.
I've forgotten all these rules already. Alright. So, yellow... You get 2 points if it's yellow or green. If it's red or purple...
If you predict green, you score 5 points if the gem drawn is green. On any other color, your turn ends.
Right, so green is risky, but you get more points.
If you predict purple, you score 12 points if the gem drawn is purple. On any other color, your opponent scores 2 points and your turn ends. Your opponent cannot win from your missed guess. Game is to 16 points. As my honored guest, you may start.
Can I save scum this? Yes, alright. Alright, save scum.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now. I have done it. I go again.
Oh no.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now. Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
So if I... Yeah, let's test this. So save it. Restore. Still got 1 point. Alright, this is good. This is good.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn. I have done it. I go again.
Not even trying once without saves coming? Boo. No, that's fair. Don't see the point in doing that though. Not say... Yeah. I mean, it's all about like probabilities and...
I have done it.
Oh,
I
God.
go again. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
You don't see the point in saves coming? He's traumatized after the fairy maze. I am a little bit.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly.
Alright,
It's
let's...
my turn now. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
It's probably faster than mash. Alright.
Very good. As long as you are successful, very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going.
Remember the minigame in Codename Iceman? I do indeed. Cool J, if you save scum, that was something. Yeah, I was just so excited to save scum that I wanted to do that. But yeah, I think let me save because I'm winning.
Very good. As long as you are successful. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is by the rising sun. I have failed. Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
What am I doing?
Very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are successful, you very good. As long as you are successful, you very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are you have done it. Congratulations, you have won.
Okay, that yeah, it was a bit faster just to mash through.
I am so happy for you.
Ah, thanks, man.
I think you have won enough victories for a prize.
Yes.
Wouldn't you like to play again?
I would love to play another.
I would love to play another.
How grand! The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Alright. All the gifts.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is by the rising sun. Very good.
Very good.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun. I have failed. Your turn now.
They're probably all mandatory. Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, I think you're right, Capital. They're still this man's treasures.
Very good.
Very good.
You are successful. Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again. Very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun. I have very good.
Very good.
You are successful. You keep going. Choose again. Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
If you didn't butter up the Caliph, you'd have to play more games before you went. Oh, really? Oh, God.
Very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are successful. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun. I have very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going.
This doesn't seem like much of a puzzle.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going.
Very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are yeah.
You have done it! Congratulations, you have won! I am so happy for you.
Oh, thanks, guy.
I think you have won enough victories for a prize. Wouldn't you like to play again?
I'd love to play again.
I would love to play another.
How grand! The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Very good. Alright, save scum. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. It's much faster to mash through. Than to save scum it. There's a very good advice there. The only entertainment you can find in the desert. All the chessboards can spontaneously combust, yeah.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
Might have to break off and come back for other prizes. I don't know, we've won 2 prizes so far. So let's just keep going, because we're very good.
As long as you are successful. Very good. As long as you are oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my turn now.
So at least twice he said you win a prize. You might be saying you won prize 1 over. That's true. I'm assuming the game's not that mean.
I have done it. I go again.
Oh no.
I have done it.
Wait a minute.
Again.
Wait a minute.
By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
He's cheating. He's safe scumming now.
Very good. As long as you are oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. I have done it. I go again. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Let's. He's.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. I have done it by the cool moon. I have won. I am sorry, my friend, but I have won. Wouldn't you like to play again?
Weird strategy, sir. Going for the purple with 1 point to go. Yeah, it's very.
I would.
How grand! The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
Well, I suppose if we were actually like keeping track of the stones, like you might know that there's more purple in there.
Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again. Very good. As long as you are very good.
As long as you are.
Very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going.
This
Choose
game.
again. Very good. As long as you are 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 successful, you. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. It is my. By the rising sun, I have failed. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun, I have. You have done it. Congratulations, you have won.
As long as you are very good. All right, so I went with purple there because I assumed 27. Yeah, that's how good I am. Because I assumed that just had purple left. I don't know.
I am so happy for you. I think you have won enough victories for a prize.
Yes.
Wouldn't you like to play again?
All right, let's keep going. Could you go over the rules again? No, we don't need the rules.
I would love to play another.
If I recall correctly, he only has 2 prizes. All right, let's try one more time. Because it's got to be very good. Didn't you just skunk this man and you maxed out his score? Yeah, he's a very good loser.
How grand! The Ifrit will refill the bag for us, and we will play again.
But yeah, if he keeps giving us prizes, then yeah, maybe we do have to leave and come back. How grand!
Very good. As long as you are very good.
As long as you are.
Very good. As long as you. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrect. By the rising sun, I have been. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. I have done it. I go again. By the rising sun, I have. Very good.
As long as you are.
Very good. As long as you are. Very good. As long as you are successful, you keep going. Choose again.
If they made a Dragonsphere HD on Kickstarter or something, I'd pay the big bucks to get a real life bag of gems to play with. I mean, if they were real proper gems and not just bits of plastic, they probably would be worth big bucks. Okay, so kicking butt.
Very good. As long as you are. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. I have done it. I go again. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn now.
Hope it comes with your own Ifrit. Just a dude. Let's try purple.
Oh, I am sorry. Your
No.
turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun, I have failed. Your turn. Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun.
Come on, purple.
Oh, I am sorry. Your turn ends when you predict incorrectly. By the rising sun.
Come on, purple.
You have done it.
Yes.
Congratulations. You have won. I am so happy for you. I think you have won enough victories for a prize. Unfortunately, I have no more prizes to give you right now. Clearly, you are too good a player for me.
There you go, ATM machine. We get 3 prizes. Woohoo!
Wouldn't you like to play again?
No.
I would like to, but I must go now.
Oh, how sad I am. But it is your choice, of course.
Of course.
You play well. Perhaps sometime you'll return for more.
Nope,
For
never.
your victories, I promised you prizes. I have many trinkets and things for your amusement. Then we will speak about the sorcerer.
The king just tries as hard as he can not to tell him that his game sucks. Yeah. This interesting looking mess is what the Caliph calls the tuk shashul. Appears to be a sticky mixture of dates, honey, and coconut, with some unidentifiable ribbons of brown thrown in for good measure. Okay, food. The Caliph seems to think this statue is beautiful and meaningful, but to you it looks like a heavy lump of cheap grey gold with a bad disposition. Ah well. This beautiful piece of jewellery must have cost the Caliph a fortune. How odd that he should part with it so easily. I thank you, the great Caliph, for whatever help you can give. I was told you had information for me. You've already done more than enough. Goodbye. Alright, this one, we'll go for this one.
I thank you, Great Caliph, for whatever help you can give.
We are very picky. Yeah, it's like, oh, I've got much better stuff at home.
I will tell you what I know. I only wish it were more.
Oh, this gold is not quite pretty enough for me.
I do know that the shaman have a gift for you, and I know that the sorcerer is a deadly enemy with few weaknesses. Have care, friend, and visit again soon.
Okay, thanks for all the help.
The shaman have foreseen a mighty confrontation between you and the sorcerer. They had a gift for you that might aid in this meeting, but their true value may come later, if you can convince them to take you to the spirit plane.
Later.
This is all I know.
Okay, so each of the other... Okay, so the fairies have the toads that we haven't dealt with. The shapeshifters have the wall of green that we can't get past. Is the spirit plane something we need to deal with now, or they say come later? Is he saying come later for that?
I thank you for all that you have done, but now I must take my leave.
So, yeah.
I understand. Return someday, O great king, and we will game again.
No, we will not. Goodbye. Alright, we've got some prizes. So, Ruby Ring. We need to go on Spirit Plane to learn how to shapeshift so we can defeat the toads in toad battle. Ah, there you go. It's all coming together. This item would make a nice addition to some collector's trove. Alright. Okay, we've seen that. Polish. As you rub the statue with your sleeve, it gleams brighter than before. You would swear it hums with pleasure. What? Okay, conversation would be decidedly one-sided. And if we eat the dates, you cautiously nibble a small bit of tuk shashul. It's not bad, but its main virtue as a travel food seems to be that you can chew the same piece for hours before it finally disintegrates in your mouth. You don't think it will ever become your favorite dish. Cool. Let's talk to... I still need to... I haven't actually seen what the yellow ball does. Polish it. As you rub the sphere on your sleeve, it gleams brighter than before. Okay, wait, we've seen... There's something different about these spellstones, if they can even be called that. There seems to be no trigger for them, no spell to release from them. You're not sure how to invoke whatever power they may have. Alright. Admire... This item would make a nice addition to some collector's trove. Alright. Rub the bird figurine. The hand-carved wood is beautifully polished and feels wonderful to the touch. But if you're expecting something magical to happen, you're out of luck. Alright. And this one, yeah, can't invoke that. Nice addition to some collector's trove, okay. Polystone, we haven't figured out what to do yet. We can get this to mimic something. I've never had dates before, but the fact that there's some coconut in that stuff means it's good automatically. Yeah, I was reading the description and it did actually sound pretty good. Alright, so let's try and go to the spirit plane now. Maybe we have to come later. I think that was a dog. Will you take me to the spirit plane?
Will you take me to the spirit plane?
The journey takes power great, fair one. Our power comes from items used in ceremony and magic. We require payment in kind. The spirit bundle is the most useful item to us. It is made of bone and rare feathers wrapped around a core of magic. If you find one, bring it to us and we will be happy to carry you to the spirit plane.
Bone? Rare feathers? Okay, so we could pick up some feathers on the mountain. When we did that climb, we, on the high tower. Core of magic. What's happening back there?
Thank you.
Goodbye, traveler.
Oh, Eddie? I don't know what's happening behind me. What are you doing? Just dog, some exciting dog action. Okay. Now, do I have to go through the ooh. Let's save. Got prizes. Do I have to travel back through the desert again, or can I just rub my ring? Alright, we're just doing dog stuff now. Oh, this guy's gone. This is where the trader cooks his meals, including the one whose remains are over by the signpost. Okay, so they want. Can we use the phone with something with magical? I don't know what's going on behind me. Is there a bone gnaw? We can just gnaw on it. So there's no put bone. What's magic? Amulet? Oh no. Evie, what have you got in your hand? Evie's got a hat. Got evaporated him for no longer being relevant to the game. Hold on to your bone. Hold on to your bone, kids. I mean, adults. Oh my god. Don't hold on to your bone in public though, oh god. I don't know what's happening. Hello, Evie. How's your hat? What is happening? Okay. I think everyone's settled. Okay, put bone on doll. I think they happened to pull Rubens once. He's managed to he's made a comeback, I think. And not in that way.
Oh dear.
Hello, Maxie. Everyone just wants you because you got treats. Yeah, I mean that does help. Buddy.
What is it now?
Nothing. Merely more cracks in the sphere. It is of no concern.
Hello, Evie.
Quite correct. Pay it no heed.
Man, she's definitely evil.
Yes, you're right. I suppose.
I want the gems, but I want a real Dragonsphere. That would be kind of cool, like a snow globe or something. Okay, so we've visited all these places. If we go to the marketplace, are there going to be fewer people here? Okay, so Shapeshifter's not here anymore. Complete with a live tiny dragon. Yeah. We've got these guys. We can still talk to Ecliptus, but the fairy's gone. So is the Shapeshifter. Interesting. So I wonder if that means we're missing something from.
Again, Tilshimet. There is something else I wish to ask you.
So I'm wondering if, like, maybe we're missing something from, like, we haven't done everything there.
Very well. I listen.
A battery-operated, twitchy Dragonsphere would be the best thing ever. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. Battery, or just maybe just something you could like turn a wheel to make it move. Kind of looks like they had ideas for a fifth kingdom that cut in the world map. Just guessing, to be honest. Either that, or there's more that will be revealed later. Like maybe like we'll learn of another town that we need to go.
Could you tell me again? What was that phrase you used?
You mean pecadoli micratum et cali abrastum? It means, if you don't prepare, then you will be late. Farewell for now, King of the North.
Hey, Evie. So, how you going? Alright. What's up, Maxie? You alright? Oh, I think he's trying to. I think some food is under my table, so he's being very careful to. Did you get it? That's Max there. You good boy? You good boy, Max? Want a treat? Just for you. That's it. Good boy. Okay, you're off again? Okay. Talk to merchant. Looks like he might have been sampling a few too many of his own wares. He's a jolly, pleasant fellow. It always has good prices. Does the merchant have anything for us?
Fine wares for my king's journey at a special price.
Let's chat for a
I
bit.
have all I need, but let's chat for a bit.
At your service, Majesty.
Tell me again what you said before about the birdmen.
I merely said that I'd heard rumors of a race of birdmen living in the Hightower Mountains. The legends say they are reclusive and hard to find, and I'd wondered if it was truth or fancy.
I see. Well, perhaps someday I'll be able to let you know.
Thank you, my lord, and good luck.
Thanks. Can we talk to the guard again? Any news there? Do you want to figure out how to go down the well?
Greetings, Captain. Any other news?
Have a care, Majesty. Some of these characters don't look very trustworthy.
World-class voice acting and sound production. It's very King's Quest V era sound quality, I think. Okay, let's see if anything has changed around here. Not really. It's still better than King's Quest V? Yeah. Okay, so guards room, that's how we get there, okay. Because yeah, there's a whole guards room that there's nothing there, so I feel like we have to come back to the castle at some point. It's a floor grate. Can we open the... Did I try that before? The grate is set firmly into the earth and stones surrounding the hole. With great effort and a long time, you could probably wrench the grate out. But why ruin your own dungeon? Alright, fine. What am I missing? It's entirely possible I've got enough now for the tower, because I've got two stones. Can we look at this again? Okay. The small sphere rests quietly on its stand, where Nair Tom placed it 20 years ago. It is a warning, an alarm of sorts, whose integrity mimics that of the shield spell holding Sunway prisoner. Its occupant, A small dragon homunculus mimics the state of the sorcerer himself. It is the cracks in the sphere and the stirrings of a dragon that have warned you that Samway is breaking free from his long captivity. So there's not much to do here other than touch it, I guess. It feels much like crystal, but it is not a physical thing. It is a spell sphere created by Near Tom. It is cold and hard to the touch, and you can feel the roughness where the cracks have begun to spread across its surface. Alright, cool. Like, literally everybody is gone. Do we have anything for this secret door now? Because we've shown it, but we need like a handle or something. It's locked tighter than a drum, with no handle and no locking mechanism in evidence. You can't see any possible way to get it open. No wonder your father never revealed the secret of the door to you. None of these are really handles, are they? Where is everybody in this kingdom? They've all disappeared. Flowers, okay. Like this. She's still here. Alright. I think, yeah, let's go back to Hightower, because we've got a whole bunch of new items, so maybe we can use them on the beast. Uh-oh.
It's going to burst any moment. Oh dear. What if the sorcerer emerges before he even gets to Hightower? Suppose the sorcerer comes here.
You have a point. We must prepare ourselves.
How? What can we do?
I'll have the guard doubled. If Sanwi appears here, we'll tell him Kalish has gone to Hightower.
Won't his spells be able to detect Kalish's presence?
Perhaps, perhaps not. There is little else we can do. If only that fool Nertom had not run off.
Yeah, it does feel like maybe there's going to be like either there was something here or it got removed. Alright, is there anywhere else? So annoying fairies, shapeshifters, and the Sobters. Alright, let's go to Hightower. Nertom ran away because his name was Nertom and everyone kept laughing. That's fair. Yoink. Okay. So eventually we want to go up here. And there's a weird waterfall here. And there's a puddle. Don't know what to do with the puddle. And there's an old guy in here who may or may not be the sorcerer that we're trying to get. He's very cagey.
You again. Get out of here before I turn you into a toad.
And he doesn't want to talk to us. And if we go over here, there was like some stone columns that fell down or something, like rock trees. I don't know what that was all about. But we can't go anywhere here. keep going this way. And we'll climb up here. This is slow. I might just speed this up a bit. Come on. Okay, cool. Now we can take a feather. I didn't do that before. Feathers are long and black and slightly shiny. They are as large as ostrich feathers, but more closely resemble those of the crow. Feel it. The feathers are smooth and slightly greasy to the touch. The quill points are extremely sharp and tough. Okay, so we've got a bone and a feather. Is that enough for whatever magical item that we need to give to the shaman? Put feathers in bone. Oh. Ostrich crows, man. Seized by a sudden whim, you discover that the feather's tough quill points can pierce the soft bone with little difficulty. When you're done, you've created something vaguely approximating a shamanistic magic item that witches call a spirit bundle. Oh. Oh. Okay, can we take more of them? Can we leave? Ostrich crows, man. Yeah. Oh god, do we have to speed up? Okay. Got bird thing there. Can you not climb up further? We can, but I also want to just quickly, because when we go up, I thought there is more rock face, but I want to go see the shaman, because last time we went up there, we fought that beast, and it fell off the cliff.
More cracks. It cannot be much longer.
What's got into you? You sound like someone condemned to the block.
What use is it anymore? We are doomed, aren't we? The sorcerer doesn't just want Kalish. He'll slay us all just for spite. This was all for naught.
Perhaps you should go lie down, my dear.
Yes, you're right. I'll be in my rooms for a while.
I'll have the servants bring you some tea. You, page, send for tea for the queen, and summon the Baron McMorrin here at once.
Kinda, yeah. It does feel like there's a time limit. Alright, so it's west, south, west, southwest. Sweet, okay. So give... Oh, wait, shake? The feathers make a hissing sound, like leaves in the wind, and some dust floats to the ground. Nothing else happens. Clearly the bundle needs some other ingredients before it will possess any magical properties. So give partial bundle to shaman. The two shaman nod and look at each other significantly. 11 herbs and spices, delicious. When you show them your imitation spirit bundle. If it were charged with magical power, it might interest them even more. Okay. So put partial bundle on Ruby Ring. Like, what is magic? Like, they're all kind of magic in different ways. And some things we might not actually know. Redstone. Bird figurine. Didn't do that one. Staple crucifix to spirit bundle. Yeah. The doll? Amulet? Because the other thing is we might not have it yet. Alright. Invoke. You speak the word taught to you by Nerd Tom, and you feel yourself dragged in 4 directions simultaneously. Alright, it was a good... Well, it wasn't a good idea, but I thought... It does look like... Maybe we need something else for this. Let's go back to the tower. Alright, come on. Oop. Okay, cool. Go up here. Okay, we'll go up here. Okay, bird thing, right? There's going to be a big climbing sequence here, I think. Yep. Still going. Yep. This is not something I want to keep doing, but yeah. Doink. Okay.
Lady de Summers, what are you doing here? I told you to return to your duchy. And how did you get up here so fast?
I know a shorter path than the one you took, my king. I felt sure that you needed my help, whether you knew it or not. Great cow! Look out behind you!
Wasn't I up here before already? I was. And then I got into the tower, and then there was like the eyeball that kept killing me. And it didn't matter what item I had, it didn't seem to be able to let me get past. So I thought maybe it would be a good idea to come back. So I restored to somewhere a bit earlier because I wasn't sure if I'm missing something here too. Alright, save. Fight. Beast. Okay, so this stuff... I don't know, none of this actually looks useful. Tentacle parts. Give. I don't know. Doll. Give doll to beast. I mean, like, is this the only thing we can do? Whee! Oh dear. You wouldn't have gotten past this point if you're missing something. Oh, okay. Because I assumed, as I was exploring those other kingdoms, I needed those red and yellow balls to... that'd be a weird thing for a game to do. Well, it depends, because I'm used to Sierra games, where you can go...
And how did you get up here so fast?
Because Sierra games, you can go pretty far with missing an item, and then there's no way to get back.
Than the one you took, my king. I felt sure that you needed my help, whether you knew it or not. Great cow! Look out behind you!
Sierra's full of terrible, evil people. That's true. I just don't. I still don't know whether to trust the game or not. That might be my fault. Whee! Great cow. Lani's noble act has saved your life, but certainly cost her her own. Both she and the beast must surely have perished in the fall. So yeah, it's this scene where I'm like, oh, have I done the right thing? And then there's this dude.
Let me pass here.
No, you may not pass unless you are friends to the shark, and you are not.
Okay, so what have I done to be enemy of the shark? Stand aside, Birdman. Okay, this... okay, I am a friend.
What have I done to be the enemy of the shack?
You dare ask that? You are the fiend whose family put the shark in this magical prison for 20 years. You are an enemy to the shark and may not pass.
Ah, okay, so they're blaming us because, yeah, the shack were... It responds to calls of own kind. And they said something about, they couldn't originally fly, and then they were essentially cursed to turn into birds.
But I am a friend to the shack.
True, true. Word has come on the wind that you undertake a noble quest for the shark, O unworthy one.
Power stones are the best way?
I know that the power stones are the way to defeat Sanui.
That's a start, yes, indeed. Good luck to you. And don't forget the stone that Sunway guards.
Oh, he's got the stone.
I don't suppose you'll reconsider and let me pass now.
Not a chance, my man. Fulfill your quest, then we'll talk.
Okay. When I looked at this before, it's created a little mud puddle here. Is this the mud? The spray from the waterfall has created a wet, muddy area on the ground. The mud has an odd, sparkly quality, probably due to some magical property of the water itself. Attack! Like, is this takeable? It is takeable. It's not difficult. That does not look like mud. It's not difficult to scoop up a large handful of the glittery mud and place it in a free pouch. It's kind of interesting how he's got pouches and stuff. Like, you don't have to find like the water, for example. He's got a water pouch. We don't have to do water management. We don't have to find something to put the mud in. It's not just mud, it's glittery mud. So, ledge, walk across ledge, walk to small ledge. As you examine the small ledge more closely, you realize that it is little more than a small ledge. Alright. Keep your secrets. The ledge is narrow, but certainly wide enough to travel on without any danger. It runs in a narrow band around half the circumference of the mountain. Okay. I don't think I can attack, because I think every time I try and attack something, it just goes, you prefer a peaceful solution. Boring, I know, sorry. It's a ledge-shaped thing. It smells like a ledge and looks very much like a ledge. You're unsure what it is. Could be anything. So last time we were up here, I tried going this way first, and this was locked. Not locked, but it locked us off because it was too spiky for us. And so I've written down eyes red, scar leg, food, beef stew. So let's see if the questions are the same. Okay, wait, come back here. I don't know what the camera's doing. Okay. Yoink.
What is it? Mortal man. Friend or foe?
Copy protection? Yes, we We had the manual out last stream, and yes.
Messenger or spy? Ask it questions, friendly questions. If it knows, then it's friend. Yes, a question.
What color are the sorcerer's eyes, mortal man?
Let me see if I can find the manual. Where did I put the manual? I had it. I literally had this open. Oh, here we go. Yep. Here we go. So yeah, if you search for yeah, only his glowing red eyes are visible.
Red.
First question answered. But was it right or wrong? Don't decide now. Ask another. Another question. Think of one. A good one, not too hard, and not too easy. Another question.
Where does the sorcerer carry a scar, O fleshly one?
So we figured this one out too. This one is a bit more, wasn't as obvious, but yeah, struck a sword blow on the leg by my ancestor Klaxus. So yeah, we assume that there was a scar there.
His leg.
Second one answered. Have we decided? Ask one more, and then we'll decide. One last question. Life or death for the man?
Uh-oh.
Pick a question. Hurry. A final question.
What human food does the sorcerer prize above all others?
This one was not obvious. Because like if you look for like sugar, for example, there's nothing there. I think if we look up cow, there's something about deliveries. Yeah, here we go. Various foodstuffs, including grains, fruit, cows, and vegetables. So sugar isn't mentioned. Corn wasn't mentioned. Or oranges, but they do mention cows. So we kind of went, all right, cow, beef stew, maybe that's his favorite. It's a bit of a stretch, but that seemed to be the right answer.
Beef stew. Have I answered the questions correctly?
Yes, human. You are a friend of the sorcerer, sure. You may pass.
Yes. Okay, so now we're up to the point that we're up to at the end of my last stream. But now we've got a whole bunch of new items. Okay, so maybe he likes steak. That's true. That wasn't one of the options though. There actually is a document in the original box that mentions beef stew explicitly, if I recall correctly. Really? I tried searching for beef. It's a history homework assignment written by the Princess Schoolboy. Oh, I haven't got that one. Because this one is... well, this is an excerpt of the examination paper. So yeah, like this is literally it's not a homework assignment. It's just an exam. But searching for beef doesn't have anything. Or stew. I mean, yeah. It could be like another document that I couldn't find. How many saves do I get? I get a lot of. I get 99 saves. I think I'll be okay. Okay. Okay, so essentially there's an exit here, exit here. If we try and get past this eye, we get killed. Oh dear. Now I've got all this stuff. So I think the amulet we got from our friend Invoke Amulet. You concentrate with all your might, trying to find the hidden power of the amulet. Not being dead, you fail. Now there was something where I think it was throw fruit. Something a little stickier. Is that ring magical? This ring is transportation. It teleports us back to the castle. So something stickier. Tentacle parts. Ah, hang on. Throw the Soptus food at it. Alright, I'll try that too. They could be sticky. The tentacle parts might well hit the eye, causing it to shut briefly, but you'll need more time to get by. Something a little stickier. Okay. Where is the dates? Okay, throw the Soptus one. Where is it? Ruby ring. It didn't seem to have... Hang on a sec. Throw dates. Stickier than dates. If you try to stick... That's the stickiest it gets. I haven't got a stick. Haven't found one yet. So this ring would make a nice addition to some collector's trove. It seems to fall in the same category as the gold nugget. You can admire it, but there's nothing special about it. The statue you can polish. And the other thing he gave us is... So the date is important. I don't know if these two are important. Bundle. Mud. We could try... Oh, hang on. Feel mud. The mud feels extraordinarily thick and sticky. Perhaps the magic water flowing from the Tyre Nack Brunway has affected its nature. Taste the mud. Yuck! Dirt is never fine cuisine, and it usually has an earthy, wholesome kind of bad taste. This stuff is as vile as rotting fungus. Gross. Alright, let's try through it. This seems to be sticky. This must be the sticky thing. Aha, here we go. Ugh. Good shot. The sticky, trickly mud has caused the eye to squinch shut in pain, and it looks like it will stay that way for quite some time. It's safe to pass now. Yes. Okay. Good stuff. The statuary looks like a tortured animal, frozen into stone by horrible magic. Perhaps it's just paranoia, but you'd swear you saw it blink. Okay, same one. Same one. Okay. The aspect of the pillars sends a chill down your spine. They contain embedded skeletons, as if people and animals had been trapped in stone and died there, rotting away to nothing. Or perhaps the pillars were sculpted to look like they were embedded skeletons. Yeah, that must be it. What else we got? We've got a skull. The sconces here are desiccated skulls of some cow-like beast. The firelight flickering behind their hollow eyes fills you with fear. We've got pillars, doors. Which way? East or west? I don't know. Let's go this way. Ooh. We can exit. What's that? A vortex stone? Okay, that kind of stands out. There's a scroll. Do we have to like look at everything here? Probably. Music box. The beautifully carved box rests serenely atop of the stone pedestal. It's one of the few things in the room that looks new and valuable. It's the finest specimen of a floor you've seen all day. Alright, let's take the music box. Okay, as you lift the box, the lid comes free for a moment. A soft, beautiful tune plays from the air around you. It's a music box and seemingly magical to boot. A fine addition to some collector's trove. Alright. What if we try and open it? Open... The interior of this box contains a mechanism for making music, but magic must be involved, else the music would not sound so sweet. Huh. What else have we got? I want to get this vortex stone. The stone vibrates very faintly in your hand. It is an enchanted spellstone whose trigger comes to your mind as you hold it. Activate the stone, and you can absorb the magic for anything that bears its own sorcerer's energy. Take magic from, put magic into. Oh, okay, so maybe we can use this stone with the whatchamacallit? Where to put it? The bundle, the partial bundle. Alright. Okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff here that I feel like I need to read. But I'm also wondering if I should, because it's been 2 hours, and maybe I might need just a quick break to get a fresh cup of tea, and I might just do a quick bathroom break as well. So okay, let me pause it for a sec. I'm assuming this is a kitchen, but it's not quite a kitchen. You could use a cup of mud myself. Yeah, a cup of Joe, cup of mud. I'm back. Hello. Steph Matician, welcome in, by the way. Let me give you a little shout out there. That's right, you were playing the System Shock demo for the remaster. Okay. So, had a bathroom break, had a little snack, got some coffee. Let's have a look at this kitchen. It's not quite a kitchen though, but let's have a look. Stone sphere. It's a large stone sphere. It rests on a shelf with other items of magical paraphernalia. It's not a spell sphere, and its purpose and powers are completely unknown to you. The room is stuffed, full of magical junk, globes and spheres of solid stone, books and cracked bottles whose contents long ago leaked away. None of this junk looks even remotely useful. Book of Magic. An especially large, dusty volume. Ugh, magical junk. I know, right? Rests on a shelf. The pages are crumbling to dust, and only one word is legible, peeking out from the volume like a shy mouse. That word is Power Stone. Can we... I feel like I can't open this, but let's try to open it. Oh no, we can. Okay. You are beginning to think it's best not to pry too deeply into the sorcerer's secrets. Alright, keep your secrets. There is nothing here of any value to you. Okay, more paraphernalia. Hourglass. Among the magical items strewn about the room is a large hourglass, far too heavy to lift and carry around with you. Besides, there is a minute crack in the glass, and the sands are all clumped together with moisture. Alright. What else we got? Various arcane decorations adorn the wall. Some of these skulls look too new for comfort. Okay, scroll. Several arcane-looking scrolls decorate the walls, like so many decorative tapestries. The symbology and instructions are completely lost on you, and the scrolls look fragile enough to disintegrate beneath your fingers. The dirty dresser in the corner holds no interest for you. Even if you try and open it, I assume it's just no. Oh no, he walked to it. Okay, best not to pry. Okay, closet. Nice closet. A closet, more of a wall niche really, is filled with spiderwebs, dusty tomes, and beakers gone powder dry. There is nothing of interest here. Magical tomes. Okay, the room is full of books and scrolls whose pages are slowly crumbling away to powder. There is not one book in the room that looks like it could stand up to handling, so you decide to leave them alone. Okay, yeah. Oh, witch paraphernalia. The wizards of the south toy with a different kind of magic from that of Kalahach. It is called witchery, and involves the use of masks and staffs, similar to the ones hanging on the wall. This is just Rig's room after you remove all the game boxes. Yeah, I can see that. Perhaps Samway was experimenting with new kinds of magic. You know no witchery, and wisely decide to leave the things where they are. There are shelves strewn about the room in haphazard fashion. Clearly, the sorcerer cares little for neatness and fashion. All the shelves are dipping under the weight of magical gimcracks, bowls and powders, and especially cobwebs. Wolf a rock!
Their Wolferock has raided.
Wolf a rock, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. What were you playing? Saturday Night Showdown, a Genesis edition. Oh, what were you playing on the Mega Drive? Fighting games? What kind of fighting games? We're playing Dragonsphere here, so we pretty much got to the point where we're up to at the end of my last stream. But now I've got a whole bunch of new items. I've actually gotten a little bit further now. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. And yeah, so I hope you had a good stream. Where I'm just looking at all the stuff that's in this room. I think we've got everything. Hey, and here's a DD. Sam's Show, Mortal Kombat 2, Street Fighter 2, Fatal Fury. Hey, DD. DD. Hey, DD. Do you want a treat? Unfortunately, I'm really bad at fighting games. Unfortunately, so I'm glad you have fun. Hey, Diddy, where are you? Diddy, where you go? Do you want a treat? Do you want some more treats? Only fighting game I ever played was One Must Fall 2097. That's a good one for button bashing too. Oh, there you go. What's that? Okay. What's that? A bit more? You done? Okay. Good girl, Teddy. What's on your forehead? You got a bit of gunk on there. Oh, she's off. She's got her treats. She's off again. Let's get back. Yeah. Because yeah, at PAX Australia this last year, I remember. I think there was there's a tournament. And I participated in it, but I was terrible at it. So I think I won one round, but then I subsequently lost again. Ooh. Hello. Can I just leave? Yep. All right. That doesn't look like a rope. That looks like a snake. Danger noodle. Yeah. A coil of rope, 20 to 30 feet long, sits in the middle of a room. That's what I call a rope nope. Rope a nope. This would in no way be unusual, save for the fact that this coil of rope is alive, swaying like a cobra and blocking further access to the room. So if I try and walk... Oh dear. Yeah, okay. Can we take magic from the rope? We can. Put magic into rope. The vortex stone glows with pent-up power, but your invocation has no effect. Apparently the rope is not capable of receiving and storing the magic of the stone. Okay, so we can take it, but we can't put it back in. But now the stone is charged. Can we use it now? So put stone on. Where's that bundle I made? Okay, apparently it's not good enough. All right, let's take the rope. It's a good thing I got that stone. My only regret is that the death messages are very descriptive in the easy mode, and I think the challenger mode should have kept the descriptions without the hints. Oh, so there's actually some more. There's actually interesting death messages. There's more than just, oh dear, looks like you screwed up again. A quick check of the rope reveals no weaknesses. It's a sturdy piece of rope, about 20 to 30 feet long. There's nothing unusual about it. Alright. Tie the rope to... Okay, so we can tie it. You imagine tying the rope to the floor. Considering the difficulties and the ultimate lack of value of this action, you reconsider. Alright, fine. Ancient barrel. An ancient barrel stands precariously in the corner, held together mostly by the spider webs that wrap around it. Close examination reveals that it is empty. The shelves in the room are covered with glass and ceramic jars full of powders. Since you have no idea what any of them are for, it would be a good idea to just leave them alone. The game usually tends to describe your death in too much detail and then goes, if only, blatant hint. Kind of. Oh man, I miss blatant hints. Retort. Flame. Tubing. Retort flame. Lab table. Metal plate. What is going on here? And flask. Wow, okay. Lab table. The low lab table has a complete experiment set up upon it, including flames and retorts for the liquid. You can almost see the sorcerer standing behind it, performing some arcane and evil experiment. The ultimate magic. An empty flask rests on the lab table, next to the strange experimental equipment. The flask is made of glass and has fine line etchings on it and a rubber stopper in the neck. It is also quite dirty. It kind of blends in with the background. It doesn't look like I can take it, but give it a go. It seems whole and not particularly delicate. It's empty at the moment and might be useful for carrying things. Alright. You give the flask a rub with your sleeve, cleaning away the impurities until it shines like a clean window. Alright. 2 small flames burn brightly and continuously beneath the bubbling beakers. You have no idea what fuel the flames use, but it must be magical to have continued burning for the past 20 years. Okay, so we've got the retort. The glass ball is filled with liquid, which bubbles and roils from the heat of the flames below. These retorts must have been in place here for the last 20 years. A not insignificant number of depictions of wizards tend to have them slinging explosive compounds instead of fireballs. It's a cool take. Well, is this going to be the wizard that we're going to meet? Because that'd be kind of cool. The graceful spiraling tubes are made of glass. They emerge singly from the retorts full of liquid and meet in the middle above the nozzle. The workmanship is amazing. Oh, there's a nozzle? Ah, there's a nozzle. The small glass nozzle points down at the metal plate built into the top of the stone table. Nothing is coming through the tip. And we've got a metal plate. Inset into the stone table is a small metal plate, directly below the nozzle of the strange glass equipment full of bubbling liquid. Just like non-standard interpretations of classic fantasy. Yeah, I mean, especially either like they've gone like earlier in they've gone to like earlier readings of fantasy, because I guess like later ones kind of solidify certain concepts, like they just borrow more from Lord of the Rings. And but yeah, I guess like if you read like earlier back, there might be like I guess not as classic fantasy that you can borrow different concepts from. Okay, so the metal is black and scarred. Even Saruman in Lord of the Rings has a blasting fire that's apparently actually gunpowder. Really? I didn't realize that. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's try and put the flask on the metal plate. You remove the stopper and put the flask down. It rests on the metal plate beneath the little nozzle. Nothing is coming out of the nozzle. Alright, so we go open nozzle. Science is happening. You quickly realize that opening the nozzle will not accomplish anything concrete. Science is not happening. What if I close the nozzle? You attempt to close the nozzle, but quickly see that would be a waste of your valuable time. Orcs use it against the wall of Helm's Deep. Oh, of course, right. They hinted at it in the movies with the Battle of Helm's. Okay. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, snap. Very explicitly a bomb with gunpowder. It's been a while. I need to rewatch the Lord of the Rings films. Okay. Is there a... Ooh, turn... Oh, okay, hang on. Open petcock. The extended edition actually has Saruman showing off the gunpowder to Wormtongue. Chemistry? Rushbar, I believe this is going to be chemistry. Gently, you turn each of the little glass knobs to allow the unrestricted flow of hot gas. The vapors move through the glass tubes quickly and colourfully. After a few moments, the vapors from the hot gases begin to combine within the tubing. Small drops of liquid form a nozzle and drip into the waiting flask. It fills quickly. Gently, you turn each of the little glass knobs to cut off the flow of heated gas. When the two gases stop interacting, liquid stops dripping from the valve. Oh, wicked. A flask full of acid. Oh god, alright, okay. Gently, you lift the flask full of caustic liquid and place the stopper in the neck. It seems safe enough to carry. There's a wizard that used gunpowder in one of the original Conan stories by Robert E. Howard. Should look that up. Because I don't think I actually read any Conan stories. Sorry, I've got a tab to look at later. Black Colossus. Alright, hang on. One of the original short stories. Ooh. Okay, we've got a bottle of acid. Drink. They are of their time in certain aspects. That's fair. That's fair. You uncork the bottle for an experimental slug, but the caustic fumes causes you to reconsider. Suicide is not part of your plans just yet. Quickly, you replace the stopper. Boo. Boo hiss. Musty chart. Several scrolls decorate the walls of the room, but these scrolls bear strange mathematical symbols and diagrams of spheres circling other spheres. So it will be an option later. Exactly, yeah. If we don't go to that death pit in the desert. What does Samhain use these for? Balance? The pan balance is used to weigh small amounts of powders and such against fixed known measures. The set of weights is missing, except for a small lump of metal labelled 1 gram in the left-hand pan. The metal mechanisms of the balance look like they're rusted in place. Cabinet? The stone cabinet that stands in the corner of the room holds the same strange array of containers as the shelves in the room. Oddly enough, however, all of them seem to be empty. Several wooden wire cages are stacked haphazardly in the corner. They lack lids, but a musty smell inside indicates they may have held animals at one time. I've got a freezer. A rat cage is different. The cage still has a living occupants, at least one anyway. There are 2 rats, one of which is moving about. You shudder to think what it has been eating all this time. The other is stiff and unmoving in the corner of the cage. Okay, can we open this cage? This has been 20 years. How long do rats... Oh, it actually moves. How long has that rat been in there? Whoops. The rat danced away like a prisoner seeing light after 20 years. Come to think of it, that's pretty much what happened. No telling where it's gone by now. Alright. Dead rat. Where is that? Okay. Take dead rat. Despite the fact that it is dead, your hindbrain sees some use for the rat. You quickly slip it into a pocket without examining it too closely. Pet the dead rat. The dead rat's fur feels greasy and unpleasant, and the carcass has a distinctly foul odor. Free rat! Free rat! And yeah, we freed the rat and we got a free rat. The squat white device hums with some internal source of power, probably magical, and emanates a definite layer of cold air all around it. The inside is rimmed with frost. Cobwebs and dust coat this room, as they did the room of magic. This room seems cleaner overall, as if science were more ageless than magic. This one's more about spheres, charts, master chart. Alright. Anything else? Alright, let's just go. Shaft of light. A dim shaft of light shines through the window onto the far wall. At least this proves that no matter how dark and sad it is in the tower, the sun still shines outside. Okay, so I think we've got a dead rat, a flask of acid, and a rope, and a charged vortex stone. Oh no, is this a maze? I assume the rat is also good for a nibble on a long journey. We can pet it, we can't chew on it unfortunately. But yes. Okay. It's the finest specimen. Okay, yeah, over the floor. You realize it's a little more than a wall. Alright. There are 2 buttons here, arranged one above the other. There are no markings to explain their function. Through the doorway, you can see what looks like a large and austere prison cell, complete with restraints and torture devices. Sizzling weasel and a stick, as Sam and Max would put it. I haven't seen a fire yet. I mean, one of the many skulls that adorn the doorways in the tower. They are eerie but seem to hold no menace. I don't think, unless we can like cook the rat, put dead rat on skull. This one does not respond in any way to any of your actions. Okay. Alright, let's save at the buttons. Alright, push top button. There is a distinct click as the button presses in. From somewhere, you suddenly hear a low-pitched, magical humming. Ooh. Whee! It's an elevator. Okay. What is this? Hey, it's our friend Rat. Oh no! No OSHA compliance here, no. Good grief! That rabbit didn't just go through the door, he went into it. There's some kind of teleportal spell shimmering in the doorway, and the rat got caught and sent into the corridor beyond, where something terrible seems to have happened. That's interesting. Would we still get that rat animation if we didn't open the cage? Like, we're just gonna die here. Blip. Oh, we don't even get, oh dear, you screwed up. It's just like, nah, you're dead. Okay, so we've saved. So let's go here. Becoming tomato soup, delicious soup. What happens if we go there without freeing the rat? Do we still get that animation? Let's have a look. That's how Campbell's. Oh, gross. Push top button. Okay, click. Or is it just the rat is just there to give us a warning that you could die? The store brand kind. Here we go. So we don't get any warning. Alright. Campbell's tomato soup, made from 100% pure princes, or rat mince. Let's try the bottom down button. It's like a basement. You suddenly hear a low-pitched magical humming. Here we go. Ooh. is that? The inky blackness prevents you from seeing more than a few feet beyond your face. All you know that there is a doorway. Where it goes, you cannot tell. Little more than a wall. Eerie skull. Your teachers would be pleased at your attention to detail, but the floor is pretty insignificant. You can't see far enough to walk safely into the next room. Alright, so we need a light, which I don't think I have. Okay. So there's a danger room up there, soup room. Ooh. Shafted light. Single beam of blue light, tinged by the great shielding spell, comes through a heavy glass window set high into the wall. The square of blue must have been a mocking piece of freedom to the helpless prisoners here. We haven't seen anybody. Manacles. There was room enough in this cell to hold 4 people chained to the wall by their hands. The manacles are for attaching around the prisoner's wrists, as demonstrated by the poor unfortunate on the east wall. Ah, this guy. The prisoner seems to have been chained and then forgotten sometime around the time the sorcerer went into his preserving sleep. Oh, okay, so the sorcerer's been asleep this whole time? That's why everything's dusty? The missing lower torso bones send shudders up and down your spine. Can we pull it? Pull skeleton. You quickly realize that pulling the skeleton will not accomplish anything concrete. Nice 20-year nap, no big deal. I would love a 20-year-old nap. Can we talk to the skeleton? The hollow eyes of the skull seem to be replying to your jest with deadly sincerity. Alright, so we've got more manacles, a waist lock, another heavy band to be wrapped around a prisoner's middle. This one is so thin, you suspect it was an instrument of torture rather than restraint. So thin, hey? Pull waist lock. Not accomplishing anything. Neck lock. There are 2 neck restraints in the room, one set at a normal height and one set oddly high. This one here, I guess. Apparently this restraint was for extremely tall prisoners, perhaps the Soptus Ecliptus. You can't imagine what it would be like to be chained to the wall by your neck. What? Can we, like, what is all this for? Like, they're rusted and corroded beyond use, alright. And then there's a torch. Can we take the torch? With some curiosity, you take the magical torch and examine it closely. It's awkward to carry, but you can manage. Oh. Wave the torch. You wave the torch about, creating an interesting bull roar noise and eerie shadow patterns on the wall. Green slime. A continuous rivulet of evil-smelling, algae-laden water runs down the west wall. You hesitate to think where it might be coming from. Can we take it? How appetizing. The stuff looks like it might eat through the goblet. Besides, there's nothing you could do with a cup full of green slime. Interesting. So, if we try and use the goblet with it, fill. Okay. Oh, bench. What? I missed that. The heavy stone benches must have been used for sleeping and sitting. At least your dungeon at home had straw for the prisoners to sleep on, yeah. I don't know if you should be bragging about the dungeon you own. Okay, push bottom button. Okay. Nice. Can I take the torch again? You have no pressing use for it, so why not leave it here? Pedestal? Power? Ooh, power stone. Alright, let's grab it. I'm sure it's a trap, but let's take it. Ah, no. Oh dear. You must have done something dreadfully wrong. Perhaps you'd like another chance to set things right. The far half of the room is dominated by the odd blue glow coming from the mortar of the floor. Even without any magical abilities of your own, you can sense the power that crackles beneath the stone. The old glowing floor trap. You suspect dire consequences for trespass. Floor is a Roomba. The walls are dark and dank. The far wall is decorated by a trail of evil-looking green slime. There's that slime again. Is the slime related to the glowing floor? Is that what we have to stop? A very large spider web sits in one corner near the floor. There are a few dead insects in it, which at least shows that some things still live in this tower. Okay, can we pull? Look, it's just a large spider web. There is nothing special about it. Alright, fine. Okay. The Power Stone sits atop its pedestal, shining faintly with magical power. Its hypnotic scintillations almost make you want to step forward and grab it, which is surely not a good idea. The slim stone pedestal is set firmly into the floor, though it does not glow with the dangerous light of the stone that surrounds it. Upon it rests the object of your desires, one of the 3 power stones mocking you with its nearness. Alright, let's try the rope. Tie rope to pedestal. Are we just going to walk across? Yeah, we're just going to walk across, aren't we? Oh dear. Tie it to wall. No. Tie it to the torch. Nope. Throw rope at pedestal. With careful aim and a steady hand, you might be able to knock the stone from the pedestal, but there's no guarantee it would roll within reach. Besides, think of all the items you would lose in the process. Right, so I think this is like a generic message for throwing something at the power stone. Put rope on pedestal. Without traveling on the deadly glowing floor, there's no way to reach the pedestal. Okay. Pour contents of acid on glowing floor. Despite the potency of the liquid in the flask, you suspect that aside from a small hole in the floor, you will accomplish nothing against the deadly trap here. Alright. What was the yellow stone? Invoke. Something different. Okay. Tentacle parts. Maybe we can throw those and it'll stick to it? No. Throw tentacle parts at Power Stone. You quickly realize you may need the tentacle parts. Alright, fine. Amulet. The amulet... What was this one again? It was like it was like you've got to fake being dead or something. This one. Trying to find the hidden power of the amulet. Not being dead. You fail. Throw. Thrust. Thrust sword at Power Stone. Ooh. Is this going to do it? Nope. Oh dear. Maybe we have to affect that slime in the room above. There's this. Like, can we use this somehow? Wait. Pour contents of acid on green slime. Like, is this powering it? You know the destructive properties of the acid. You have no need to destroy the trail of green slime. So you desist. Pour contents on floor. Like, do we have to go up one more level? Maybe that's what I'm missing. It clicked the slime again. Oh, did I? Pour contents on floor. I mean, is that... There's another room on the upper floor, isn't there? Oh wait, so maybe the puzzle isn't the slime. I thought maybe this was powering the floor. But maybe I just have to put the rope down here. So I'll tie the rope to one of these things. Okay, hang on. Powerful acid has eaten a hole clean through the floor. You can see a faint glow from the room below this one. Ah, okay. You just burned a hole in the floor, so that seems good. Yeah, I thought maybe I had to affect this, but maybe this is unrelated to the slime. The acid has eaten its way through the thick stone floor, leaving a large and dangerous looking hole. Okay. Okay. Alright. So rope. Tie this to bench. Nope. Tie it to manacles. Here we go. With a few deft knots, learned while making thatch houses, you tie the rope securely to the wall-mounted manacle. Climb through hole. Here we go. Here we go. I feel like I accidentally solved this because I was trying to affect this, not create a hole to climb down. The rope twisting and burning in your grasp, you reach out and snatch the power stone from the pedestal. Since your feet never touch the floor, you're safe from the deadly trap below. That was straightforward, I guess. Can he actually climb back up? Now we have the fabled third gradient, blue. Straight down, straight down. I kind of want to. Can I keep this rope? Because I feel like this would be really useful. You said it was straight for. Oh, fair enough. Was that sound effect from Super Mario World? I didn't recognize it. But it's possible. Do you mean that bear noise or some other one? You had to tie a very tight knot to secure the rope in the first place. After a few experimental tugs, you realize you'll never get it undone. Really? That is a very useful rope. We don't get to keep it? Full license. Hello. Thank you for the 100 pounders. Now I just have to mix them together and make the rainbow power stone so we can get a big screen TV back at the castle working. That'd be amazing. Carve up rope. Thank you for the bounders. You can at least there's a message for trying. You consider cutting the rope free of the manacle, but that just leave you with such a short piece is not worth it. Just leave the rope. Alright, fine. Even the game is like, just leave it. You've got other things to do. Like, are we meant to... This seems like it's a... We should... Alright, here's the rat again. Oh, man. Good grief. Imagine being stuck in a cage for 20 years and then finally getting your freedom and then just melting into soup. Stop trying. You can't get the rope. Just stop it. That rat didn't just go through the door. He went into it. Alright. And so that goes down. We've got a window. Here at the top of the tower, you wonder why the window is barred. Is it to prevent the shack from attacking? A shack attack? Machine room doorway. Don't make us animate pulling the rope back up. It's crunch time. Yeah, we're busy. You can just jump down the well like a normal person. Oh. Is that a ghost? Okay, so this is where the water is coming from. That is nifty. Okay. Okay, yep. Window. The window is almost a door. It is set so low. The stream of water runs out of it to fall to the ground far below. Through the window, you can see a vast distance across the high tower range. A water machine powered by the souls of the damned. I'm all for it. More souls. The water begins from nowhere, pouring from a moment in space, produced somehow by the infernal machine. The water then runs into a powerful stream out the window to become the tears in Tears of the Dragon. But why even turn this on? Because in the intro sequence they turn this on. Like it starts pouring water out of the tower. Like what is this helping him do? Look at water source. Look at water flow. Okay, same thing. This machine is unlike anything you have ever seen. It has mechanical parts, like those of a drawbridge or a black powder gun, and these parts spin and whir and clank with a glorious din. It also has strange spiritual symbols and arches, and you can see the magical forces flitting about it, making it run. Its only apparent function is to create the never-ending stream of water that flows out the window. Usually the term infernal machine is used to refer to bombs. Maybe it's explosive water? I don't know, it doesn't quite... the whole thing seems superfluous. Like, they made a big deal about this in the intro, seeing the water come out. It's just there to look cool while he's asleep. They're going to call it the Incredible Machine, but that was copyrighted. Indiana Jones and the Infernal Machine, I guess, wasn't copyrighted at this time. It wasn't trademarked. Alright. What have we got? Bluestone. Can we even invoke this one? Yeah, you're not sure how to invoke whatever power they may have. Okay. We've got an empty flask. Put flask in water source. Nothing you have would benefit, as far as you can tell, from a dip in the water. Nor could anything you do divert its flow significantly. Okay. Is that the game just saying, look, don't do that, mate. Don't try and use every item on this. Can I open this? Like, surely there's something to do with this. There are no obvious storage areas or valves. In fact, there is no obvious way to manipulate the function of the machine. They're straight up cutting off item usage at the past. I mean, I'm all for it. Okay. So there's a teleportal here. If we go through it, we die. The window. Why is the door frame important? The thin, flexible frame that surrounds the shimmering portal and connects it to the stone doorway is made of some metallic substance that is currently glowing red hot. Okay. Can we just pull it? Is that going to cause damage to our hands? Careful examination reveals that there is no point of purchase for you to take the teleportal. If you touch the portal itself, you're liable to be teleported. The frame is attached and can be handled in theory, but right now it's red hot. Okay, so is the idea that we can actually go through this door, but we've got to move the portal? Can we use our vortex stone on it? Take magic from door frame. If you absorb the magic from the door frame, it would cease to function. Then what good would it do you? I think there's something you might have missed in the storage rooms. Not sure. Okay, let's have a look. Put magic into door frame. The vortex stone glows with pent-up power, but your invocation has no effect. Apparently the door frame is not capable of receiving or storing energy. Okay. Tentacle? Put tentacle parts. I mean, yeah, we'll go back to the storage room. See if I missed something. I don't think I did. That would almost certainly fry the tentacles. You've heard that fried squid is a great delicacy in some parts of the world, but considering their sauce, you'd rather not cook and eat these. Alright, that's cool. They're just having some fun messages here. Hang on, so put dates on the door frame. The door frame is so hot right now that the dates would surely be destroyed. Oh, a crystal flower. Put crystal flower on door frame. Surely destroyed. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the storage room. I still wonder if I could get here somehow. Through eye chamber doorway. Oh yeah, because it's got an eye in it. I see. Okay. Okay, so we picked up a music box here. We picked up that weird... What time zone am I? In essentially Eastern Australian time zone. Also, welcome in, Pixel 7 owner. How's your Pixel 7? So we picked up the vortex stone here. We picked up a magic box here. Everything else was like useless that we can't pick up. I know there's the Perth one and the Sydney one. Essentially the Sydney time zone. So that one there. Sorry, yeah. It's cool. Battery kind of sucks though. Yeah. I don't mind the Pixel phones. There's also an Adelaide one. Yeah. That it's like a half an hour off from everybody else. Shadow window. A high window on the outer face of the tower casts a shaky image of itself on the opposite wall. It's nice to know that the sun still shines somewhere in the world. Magic paraphernalia. Oh, thank you for the follow, and welcome in. We're trying to find a way through a magical portal that has like a red frame, like it's a very hot frame. So we made some acid with using these things. There's some shelf, cobwebs. Seems cleaner overall, as if science were more ageless than magic. We've seen that message. Shelf. Is there a thing? No. There's more shelf, balance, cabinet, cage. Is it worth opening these cages? Maybe. And we got the acid here, and we got a dead rat here. No lids and cannot be opened or closed. All right. We looked at that shaft of light. Musty chart. Can we? Oh, maybe there's something in the freezer. Hang on. The magical freezer has no lid. Anything you put in it is likely to get cold. Okay. Put sword in freezer. Nothing happens. X, Y, Z, Z, Y. The object doesn't even look like it as though it's getting cold. Okay. Look at contents of freezer. A small window into the strange freezer unit is cloudy with age, but you can tell there is one or more objects inside the freezer. Can we just put everything in there? Hang on a sec. Put goblet in freezer. Wait, put goblet in. Put fruit in freezer. When the fruit goes into the freezer, there is a flash of light and a change in the soft humming. Frost forms on the fruit. Someone has discovered the dark art of refrigeration. Ooh, okay. So take contents of freezer. You take everything out of a freezer that you put inside. Some of the items are cold, others are not. The cold things quickly thaw back to normality. Boo. So if we look at this fruit, the hardy winter fruits look very appetizing and will certainly be useful for warding off both hunger and illness. So we just put the fruit in by itself. There is a flash of light and a change in the soft humming. Frost forms on the fruit. The object is very cold at first, but quickly thaws and seems none the worse for wear. Alright, okay. So does that mean the fruit is what I need to do, or does that mean, let's see, okay, so put amulet in freezer. Put doll in freezer. Put tentacle parts in freezer. Okay, so it has to be something that's organic, I guess. Okay, so we've got a signet ring. Bird figure, is that count? Like it's wood? No. This is a good puzzle. I mean, I don't know. I survived. I mean, okay. I've always said this about adventure games. I like it when there's like a system that you can play around with a little bit. Like it's not just you use this item on another item and you get a solution. It's like the well in King's Quest 1. Like you can bring the bucket up and down, you can cut the bucket off, you can climb up and down the rope with the bucket on or not. There's all these things you can play around with it. I guess the freezer, I mean, it's not quite as complicated, but you can put things in the freezer, you can take them out again. You're doing a little bit of experimentation to see what works. So I kind of, it's still traumatized by the fairy maze. I mean, as long as it's nothing can be worse than the fairy maze, to be honest. So I'm happy with this. Okay, so we want to hold on to. Oh wait, did I just do that wrong? In freezer. It doesn't get in cold. Okay, so it has to. Okay, dates. Put the dates in the freezer. Okay, frost forms on the dates. What else have we got? A bundle, music box for text stone. I guess we've got the dead rat from there. Is that organic enough for you, buddy? When the dead rat goes into the freezer, there is a flash of light and a change in the soft humming. Frost forms on a dead rat. Alright, so everything... That's everything, I guess. Take contents of freezer. Oh, hang on. This is different. Okay, so you take everything... I love how the inventory just kind of filled up, by the way. That was cool. You take everything out of a freezer that you put inside. Some of the items are cold, others are not. The cold things quickly thaw out back to normality, except for the rat, which remains stiff and cold. Perhaps the freezer unit was preserving freshly dead things. I see. Hang on a sec. Ratsicle. Lick the ratsicle. Just because an item is frozen doesn't mean it's sweet and good. This thing isn't even as appetizing as the dirty icicles you used to lick as a child. Okay. Can we put it back in again? Like, what happens if we do that? Put ratsicle in freezer. It's already as cold as it can be. Alright, is this a timing thing? Let's rush to the hot door frame. But just the fact that the game lets you How the F is an ice rat the solution to a hot door frame puzzle? If it even is. I don't know yet. We'll find out. I mean, just the fact that it didn't just... Rats call a mother trucker. Rats call Shiv. Just I guess the game devs were like, okay, you're not gonna guess that you have to make a ratsicle. So we're gonna make the fridge general enough that you can try and freeze lots of things, and you're just gonna experiment. I don't know. Rat popsicle. Put ratsicle on door frame. I mean, what is this gonna do? Really? Really? There is a loud hiss and a quick burst of steam as a frozen rat hits the red-hot metal. The frame finally cools to a normal temperature, though the rat is melted away in the process. Ratsicle paintbrush, yeah. What? So what is this? That room would not smell good, right? Yeah, let's get out of here. Does this change like the property of the room we're about to go in? This game momentarily becomes Day of the Tentacle. That was pretty goofy. And what is it? Is it now? Maybe we just pull the frame. Maybe the idea now is that we just pull it. You're on the right track. The frame is now cool enough to touch. Unfortunately, it is as smooth as the glass and set deeply into the stone door frame. You cannot see any way to pull it out of the frame. Right. Is this where we can... ATM machine, I think I get it. Oh no. We'll pick up work. Oh, really? Hang on. It's too smooth. Is it to do with the tentacle thing that we actually have? Do you need to go prying with... Oh, hang on. Where did I put the sword? Oh, all my inventory is messed up now. Thrust sword at door frame. No, it's just a generic. That won't work. Because we've got the tentacle, and last time we tried to use the tentacle, it said it was too hot. So maybe we can put the tentacle parts on it now. Okay. I don't have a specific comparison in mind, but you do freeze a hamster in Day of Tentacle. That's true. I forgot about that. And I literally played Day of Tentacle like a week ago. Grasping the tentacles, you give a gentle tug. Like Gossamer, the frame and teleport will float gently free of a stone doorway. A quick roll up and the magical field is stored safely away. Do we get to reuse this? Is we gonna like put this down somewhere and use it as a trap? You pull open the teleport door enough to see that it's still functioning. If you were to put your hand through it, you would be teleported into the flaming corridor. You mean this one? That's about to kill us? Okay. So we've got a teleport door. Do we have to use it somewhere else? With the teleportal removed, the way is clear to the corridor. Oh wait, the water! The water! We'll put this on the... Yeah, hang on. Haha. Hey, oh. Hang on a minute. Unroll. Put teleport door on water source. No, wait. Put teleport door on water flow. Oh, nice. No! Oops. You finally lost your grip on the slippery edge of the teleportal, but not before a large quantity of water was dumped into the hot corridor. Can we walk into here again? No. So that was just a special one-time animation. Sweet. Okay, what have we got? The floor is made of an iron grating whose mesh is partway between a portcullis grating and chainmail. It allows the heat of the coals below to roast whatever is above, while providing enough air for the fires to breathe with. Ingenious and deadly, and now inert, since the sorcerer's own magical water supply put out the fires. Okay, can't look at that. The doorway, without its dangerous teleportal, is just a plain doorway that leads back to the elevator shaft. So I don't suppose we can actually save the rat, because in order to get the portal, we need to open the rat cage to get the dead rat, which is the only thing that could hold coldness. So either way, the other rat would have got... Anytime we get to this floor when we've opened the cage, the rat will jump in through the teleporter. So there's no way to save the other rat, unfortunately. Small charred skeletons dot the area between the teleportal dump point and the safety of the exit door. Apparently a few rats and things have wandered to their doom over the past 20 years. Take remains. In the Sorcerer's Tower, the bones of the dead, even those of dead vermin, should be left where they are. Alright, fine. Okay, so what is that? We've got a window. We've got more remains. Can we try and take some of these ones? Nope. Nope. Okay. Look at window. Do we have to climb out the window? The tower will cry from the other eye. Only then can Samway die. You seem to remember hearing that prophecy somewhere. You only bring that up now? Now the tower has cried its tear from a different window. You've taken the first step towards defeating the sorcerer. Okay. Cool. Dragon bones. The huge decoration above the eastern door looks very authentic. Saving before going through the ominous door... No. These are the remains of an actual dragon. You'd rather not contemplate how the sorcerer came by them. What else is there? As if the evidence of your eyes wasn't enough, while your instincts are screaming that this door leads to the abode of the sorcerer himself. If you have any last-minute preparations in mind, now's the time. Okay. Dragon door. Okay. So I suppose we have to use all these weird stones. We've got the blue stone, the yellow stone, and the red stone. You might want to save it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, James Nico. Hold on. Save. There'd be great decoration in your castle.
Your doom is at hand.
Doom. Yeah, because he was like, oh, my dungeon's much better than your dungeon. You forgot the square. Oh no! But where does it go? It goes in the square hole.
Who's that? Who dares? Ah, the prince himself has come to visit. How amusing.
How amusing.
Prince no longer fiend, but king. 20 years ago you swore to take revenge on me. That time has come, but I couldn't wait to see you. So here I am. If you won't defend yourself, I'll strike you down where you stand.
Alright.
It's true. My powers are weak right now. You were shrewd enough to realize that. But I'm far from helpless.
Uh-oh.
Well, my little holding spell still works, even after all this time. So you've come to slay me, eh? How do you feel now, prince who calls himself king? Can you move your arms? Your legs? Can you speak? No. Oh, how sad.
How sad.
I can't move. I'm helpless.
Pale skin, no nose, red eyes. Are we sure this game came out in 1994? This evil wizard looks awfully familiar. Good question. Although I believe that story was set in the 90s anyway, so maybe they borrowed from each other. Love the spooky music that ramps up. Favorite part of the game. Oh, cool.
Not that your puny sword could harm me. Do you see, Kingling? Do you see behind me the awesome arcane power of the Circle of the Spheres? This would be my power, and no sword can reach it. You were doomed to fail.
No sword can breach it. Okay, but we've got other spheres that we can add to it. Came out in 97. Oh, that's true. Yeah. So what you're saying is that they borrowed heavily from the story of Dragonsphere. Dude, this arcane power is really awesome. Not gonna lie.
But suppose you're not as stupid as you look. Perhaps you knew that the Power Stones were my weakness. Perhaps you're carrying some even now. It wouldn't do to be defeated by you, carelessness. Let me relieve you of your burden.
Wait, no, that's my 3 power stones.
Hey, I can wiggle my fingers. The spell is wearing off.
Yes. Look here, my clear, obvious weak spot. The weak spot that will destroy my power. The weak spot you should probably target. Focus your attention here a moment.
Careful now. You can't just walk up to a potential booby trap like you. Who knows? Perhaps this was your plan all along, to get me close to you, so you could unleash some horrible magic on your character.
Totally.
What were the words to that detection spell?
The spellcasting series from Legend is remarkable, as it's basically a Harry Potter parody that came out long before the book. I remember playing, I think, spellcasting 301 maybe, but I never got very far. I remember there was like a casino, and it didn't let you save scum, so I think I just got stuck there. But yeah, I kind of wonder if the I think the spellcasting series is maybe too raunchy for Twitch. I don't know. I don't know what the limits are. His weakness is a giant sun lamp. Perhaps he was just a vampire all along. Yeah, maybe. That's why it's otherwise he'd just be shining and sparkling. Very challenging games. Oh no. Yeah. I haven't really I don't mind graphical passive adventures, like the Sierra games, but text adventures with very static backgrounds, I don't know how well. Maybe I should experiment with a smaller game, see if anyone would be interested in me playing that or not. Quite a few magical school stories of that sort before Harry Potter. Yeah, it wasn't a completely original idea before that point. All right.
You still can talk. A trick, perhaps? Some gift of that idiot nerd Tom? Let's see if I'm strong enough.
This guy needs to speak up above the music. Wait, what?
Great dragons! What have we here? Why, you're not the king at all.
There's a nice mode that lets you sanitize the raunchy parts. It's not worse than Lara games anyway. Oh, really? Okay. Because it's been literally like 20 years, over 20 years since I played it. So maybe it was just a teenage me thinking it was more raunchy than it actually is. What is going on here? Wait. Okay, so during the intro, when the prince goes to bed, the door opens just at the end, and then it cuts back to the menu. Like, did we get swapped with somebody else?
I'm not.
Time for the big twist? Oh no.
This is some sort of trick. Wonder you were so easy to hold. If I'd slayed you out of hand, I'd have thought myself safe and been open to attack from the real king. Clever. Very clever.
What? I guess that explains why the other dude was saying we've got like a memory spell over us.
If I'm not the king, who am I?
Did you volunteer for this duty, oh faithless one? No, don't try to speak. I know it's painful.
Ensorcelled, yeah.
Of course you didn't. You were tricked somehow yourself, I warrant. You were duped into coming here and dying in the king's stead. How delicious. And all for nothing.
Good night, Rush Pirate. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with this story. Have a good sleep. And everyone, please check out Rush Pirate's channel when you get a chance. Okay, so we either did or didn't. He's your father. Yeah, this guy's my father. So either we're the prince. I know it's all good, Rush Pirate. So either this guy is the prince, and he's just been ensorcelled to forget about his dad dying, or that also is a fake memory, and the king's still alive, and he's just hiding out somewhere. I don't know.
Can't move enough to do anything. If you'll just keep talking, maybe the spell will wear off a little more.
And his voice has changed. Who is this kid?
Now where was I? Yes, I was going to take a power stone away from you. I sensed their presence like a bad smell.
You were made to look as the prince and then give him fake memories, so you're convinced to be him. Yeah, and your voice is different, and okay, something's happening here. The intro is real since it wasn't all from the one perspective. Right, okay. But the person that we saw go to bed wasn't necessarily the same character that we're controlling right now.
I can barely move. How can I stop him from taking all 3 power stones?
How pretty. Soon it will rest in some dark corner of my tower. Now, were you clever enough to obtain another?
Maybe.
I can move a little. I've got to do something while I still have the chance.
Oh, this is where I use the thing to make a fake thing using the thing that makes fake things, the mimic thing.
And did you take my own personal stone?
I should have done it beforehand.
That just one stone is enough to destroy me, if you know how.
Is that just one stone is enough to destroy me if you know how? Okay. Alright, okay, quick, save. Okay. Do I have enough time to even... Where is it? Polystone. Mimic. Bluestone. Okay, now there's something you can do. A plan begins to form in the back of your mind as the polystone squirms and shivers into its new configuration and colouring. Now, the polystone shudders in your hand, squirming like a grub. Within seconds, it has changed shape, colour, and texture several times. Now it looks exactly like the blue stone.
Oh, great Cal. I hope this works. I've done it! He's left me with 1 power stone, and I can move! I have just 1 chance.
Of course, I was generous enough to point out how to destroy me earlier. I'm sure you're too stupid to remember what I said 5 minutes ago.
Now let's just dispose of these odious things. I'll tend to you in a moment.
Tending to me in a moment. Okay, so throw blue stone at spheres. Yes. Alright. I'm sure this is the end of the game. Now there's only the echoing silence where the sorcerer once stood. You don't know if he's dead or merely banished, but either way, you succeeded. There's an alternative dialogue if you mimic the Power Stone ahead of time, leaving your character more confident and smug about it. Really? I mean, I guess it's kind of obvious in retrospect, but yeah. Stuff like that's it. Soon you'll be safe. Really? Okay. As Terry Pratchett taught us, a chance of 1 in a million works 10 times out of 10. Well, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that thrilling. I guess last minute puzzle solving. You're like, oh crap, do I have enough time? I should have. It's like that feeling that, oh man, I should have prepared a bit more, but you still managed to overcome it. So that was fun. Okay. Now there's only the echoing silence where the sorcerer once stood. You don't know if he's dead or merely banished, but either way, you succeeded.
Oh dear Cal, Lackella, look, the Dragonsphere, it's empty.
Yay! Everyone's happy.
What? You mean that wretched little shape changer actually succeeded?
Hang on, what are you talking about?
He's not wretched at all. He's a hero. The sorcerer is defeated.
So what? So we kidnapped the shape changer? And forced them to... hang on. And they were all in on it looks like it. Since she doesn't seem to be surprised that he's a shape changer.
I don't believe it. How did he do it?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's awaken Kalish right away.
Wait a minute. What do you mean? Where is he?
Sit down, my dear. There is still the matter of what to do about the shape changer before we go reviving Kalish and facing his wrath.
Also, the Dragonsphere cutscenes were merely a progress indicator. If you made enough progress, leaving an area would provide you with a cutscene. You get one at a time until it catches up to the amount of progress you made. Ah, okay. Because even from the first cutscene, it felt like you're already running out of time. But okay, that seems fine.
How can he be angry now that our plan has succeeded so well? The shape changer is alive, the sorcerer is not, and Kalish is at last safe from the curse.
Okay, so I have to say that this story with the twist seems a lot more deeper than like the typical fantasy story. Like there's actual scheming behind the scenes. This is kind of cool.
It's not that simple, my dear. The shape changer still has Kalish's memories. He's dangerous. He must be disposed of.
No, he's a hero. He must be given a hero's welcome upon his return. When we wake Kalish, he'll tell you the same.
I was afraid of this. You are a stubborn thing, aren't you? Let me explain, dear. We are not going to revive Kalish. Not now, not ever. McMorn?
What?
What do you mean? He's safe now. Of course we're...
Oh, there you are, darling. Fiona is being stubborn as you suspected she would be. Please take her to the dungeon, would you?
The dungeon that we did not use up until this point.
Of course, Mother. She's not your kin. Why not kill her?
But, okay.
You are a bloodthirsty boy, aren't you? It will serve you well as king, but for now we'd better keep her alive. It might help to have the old queen with the new king. Perhaps a spell could make her more docile. If we can ever find Nertom.
Yeah, where is this Nertom? What a surprise. Evil queen prefers evil goatee son to handsome, clean-shaven king's son. So I guess some of the conversations you have in retrospect, they make more sense. Like when you're talking to the... Yeah, Vinod, you're right. Yeah, the twist is earned as the game gives a lot of small hints along the way. Like, there's the obvious one about the Indian sorcery. But like when you're talking to like the Butterfly King, he's like, "Who are you?" And you're like, "I'm Kalish." And you're like, "What does that mean?" And there's always questioning about you. And then the whole thing about the shapeshifters, and how they've been treated. And you're just yet another shapeshifter who's been poorly treated. I'll catch the rest of this on VOD as I'm out. Good night. Good night, Steph and Tishan. I'm probably close to bed as well. I think after this whole cutscene, I might save it and call it a night. But thank you for hanging out. Yeah, no, it was a good twist. Like it doesn't. Yeah, you're right. It does feel like they've give little hints without actually spoiling the hint, the twist.
As you wish, Mother. Come, Fiona, we shan't hurt you. Yet.
You beast! Unhand me! I am the queen!
Calm yourself, dear. You will remain alive until we decide what to do about the shape changer and about the succession to the throne. We must announce Kalish's death soon, McMorn.
Yes. I'll be back soon, Mother, and we can plan our story and order the Shape-Changer's death. Come along, Fiona.
That's cool animation. All right. Black Sphere. Okay, well this is probably a good point to save it, and we'll pick it up next stream, I think. So we've got a black sphere to pick up. We've got a whole bunch of things. Like there's probably like a dozen individual items in this room that we can look at and read paragraphs of text. So that'll be fun for next stream. Okay, so we'll save that. Free spheres, my lucky day. I wonder if this is like, this sphere here is meant to be like the accumulation of all these spheres here. Alright, we'll exit from game. And we'll exit. The zebra stripe pole the spheres are on. You never know when a zebra stripe pole will be useful. Absolutely essential. Alright, that'll be the first thing I grab. Exit to DOS? Sure. You're very welcome, AT Machine. Thanks for hanging out. It's yeah, it was good. It was fun. I did not know about that twist at all. Like even though I haven't played, even though I don't think you've seen this menu screen before. So the CD version that I found, because the reason why so I've got this on GOG, but I always try and find a CD image of the game because I want to go through like the install process and stuff. So I think this CD is actually part of like some weird bundle. So it's got like a custom menu in front of it. It's really weird. But yeah, I've still got this on GOG, but I wanted to try and go through the whole process. Chapters behave by not spoiling the twist. Yeah, I was impressed. So good job, everybody. And yeah, and even the internet has not spoiled it. If not, you're very welcome. So I guess it's time for the rating out time, the last part. So just want to thank Wolf Rock. You might be asleep now, but thank you for rating in earlier in the stream an hour ago. Let's go see who we can rate. Who's still up? Hey, Talk for Water, welcome in. Oh, what? Mike is playing Jill of the Jungle and Solar Winds. Careful. Goodbye. Traz is playing Wonder Boy, Monsterland. Oh, man. Spider Cookie's playing Disco Elysium. M Zizzy is streaming. What? I guess I'm rating M Zizzy. Sneaky Shareware stream. Max, you're very welcome. What? Okay, MZZ is not usually streaming at midnight, so I guess I'm rating her. Skyroad's over there at present. Okay, so the raid's going, and she's googling milk at the moment. So I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, okay. Well, let's go. Let's go right into MCZ stream. You need like a raid message? No worries. See Stockwater. Just say Sonovel says hello. Chuck in some emotes. But yeah, go and say hello. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll be back on Wednesday night to continue more with Dragonsphere. I've got a bit of streamer brain at the moment, so, and it's after midnight, so I'm a little bit tired. Some of us hello, no Mayas. CJ's Neko, thanks also for hanging out. Thanks everybody. Yeah, my brain no good, so I'll see you all next time. Where maybe we'll finish Dragonsphere. I don't know. I honestly don't know how much more of the game. Maybe we're halfway through, so we'll see. Anyway, thanks everybody. Goodbye.